welcome to the Midnight Lounge, hosted by your main man, Uncle Freezie. Sit back and relax, unwind, enjoy the midnight conversation. Usually we'll be joined by any and many of my friends who come in and help set the vibe, all for you. Again, welcome to the Midnight Lounge. Let's start the show. Yo, party people in place to be, what's good? It is your number one chief rocker, Uncle Freezie, in the building. I'm joined by one of my homeboys, the big homie, Coach Malpica is in the building. We are going to chop it up tonight. Yeah, man, hanging out tonight, man. Saturday night, we feeling all right. I'm going to talk some life. Hopefully some of the other homies will come through, man. Looking forward to them coming through, hanging out with us too. Talk some music, some life, some other stuff, man. So if you got something you want to add to the conversation, throw it in the chat, and we'll see what we can do, man, to keep you guys in a loop with the conversation. Yeah, Coach, what's good, bro?
Man, I just got done watching them UFC fights. Just enjoying some days off. Did a little college football, 25 gaming, doing some recruiting and some dynasty stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got to talk a little bit about that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Got to talk a little bit about that, man. I hear that's the wave right now.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good.
Right.
It is pretty good.
Man, it doesn't keep you busy.
Oh yeah. I mean, if I didn't pull myself away from it, I'd definitely stay up on that thing quite a bit.
Yeah, man.
Get caught up in all that. Get lost in it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I was thinking about getting it, man. I got so much stuff. I need to go ahead and make the investment.
Mm-hmm.
In the PS5. The PS5 has been out for 4 years, bro, and I still hadn't done it, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's something. The initial purchase is always hurts, but after you figure out how many hours of entertainment you get, it is a good deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you think, I was used to, when I first used to justify buying Nintendo and the Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
So PS1, all these other ones that came out, the original Xbox, all that. I used to think to myself, how many games did I play? I put a quarter in for every one of them games.
Right.
It definitely adds up. And what's even amazing now, for those of you that are gamers out there, they have these like little emulators. You can play some of the retro games and stuff. Man, there's games out. You can do the whole library of every game you've ever dreamed of, all be in one little file.
Right.
That's how little was needed for those games back in the day.
Right.
The amount of memory and stuff, but Like you can get this little zip drive and be like, oh, here's all of Nintendo's library right here.
Right here in one little thing. Yeah. And before you used to have like this big little cabinet. You used to brag on it basically. Yeah. Used to brag. I remember I had a cabinet and it had all kind of weird games like F-Zero and Super Mario Kart and all that. And then like this big case, I had a lock on it. It was like glass.
Yeah.
And, man, it was And now you can fit all that stuff.
Hey Pookies, give me your pick. I need to wedge this in the cartridge.
Them. Bro, bro. Yeah.
I used to be, man.
Yeah, man.
Those were the days.
Those were the days, like they say. Those were the days, man.
Yeah, struggle was real.
Yep. Yeah, man. I really want to talk to you, man. I really want to have the music conversation with you, and not a stereotypical musical conversation. Like for those that are watching, and maybe this is your first time watching. So Vibes is a channel, man. I talk a little politics. I'm finding I'm getting more into that since we're in an election year. But listen, I'm not. So when I speak politics, I don't spam you with what I think you should be thinking or what I think you should have in your heart. So for those that don't like the political conversation, I generally just talk about like the basic surface level stuff, like what affects me and how I feel about it, and ask others questions. But we do that. We do Vibes, right? Like on the channel, we do the weed smoker conversation for those that smoke. For those that don't, you may not understand. You know what I'm saying? Why smoke or why not smoke? We talk about music, different types of music. We talk about careers. So we speak about a lot of different things on this channel. And so you'll get a diverse group of people speaking to different subject matters, how we feel, how it's relevant, and what the future will look like based on the conversation that we have. So I brought up the music conversation with Coach. And when you see us on the screen, trust me, don't typecast us into a certain box, right? Don't, because listen, I listen. Nobody knows more about. No, you know what? I say that often. I think all of you guys know more about music than I do. I think all you guys know more about music than I do, right? And so I want to have the music conversation with you. Because no matter what the genre is, I find everybody that loves a certain genre has this thing to say about their genre. They don't make music like they used to. Have you ever heard that?
Yep, I have. I've said it a few times, but sometimes I've said it in a positive way.
Yeah.
Yes. With some of the nuances of technology and just people in general adapting and becoming more informed. And look, any musician or someone that aspires to be a musician or an artist, just someone that wants to express themselves.
Right.
As time goes on, you have that much more of an advantage. And what I mean by that is, well, number one, with the advent of YouTube and all the other social media out there, Twitter, X, Instagram, all that stuff.
Right.
You can get your stuff out there and be seen immediately to millions of people.
Right.
When that wasn't a thing back when people were struggling. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get you had to beat the streets and hand people tapes out of your trunk.
Yeah.
And listen to this, dog. Print out a flyer and hand it out. Hey, you playing over here, this party, or whatever.
Yeah.
So with that, and plus you have the opportunity, if you're a musician who I feel is going to be a good musician, an informed musician or singer,
right?
If you truly go back, like you have the whole world, the whole history of life of music in your rearview mirror to go back and check out.
Right.
So, and all that is just like in politics, in finance, your work, and everything.
Right.
Knowledge is power.
Right.
And what we can do as humans, as people, as a humankind, as mankind, and you don't even have to go to college to get this information.
Right.
Now, just like I stay at a Holiday Inn Express, I'm an expert. With Google, everyone's in YouTube, everyone's an expert. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone can be informed and learn something like that. So if you use those tools in a positive way, when people ask me, when they ask me advice, what kind of advice you have for a young musician or someone coming up, and the first thing I say is listen to music.
Yeah.
Don't just listen to your genre. Listen to rock. Listen to R&B. Listen to metal. Listen to jazz. Listen to funk, hip hop, rap, opera.
Jazz is very underrated, bro.
Bro, don't even
Jazz
get me started on that.
Jazz, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Jazz is that music where sometimes it'll lose you. Like sometimes, like jazz will be going straight ahead at a certain speed, and it'll make that left, and you keep going straight, and you're like, "Yo, what just happened?" And then they'll make that right, and then it'll make another right, and then we'll be right back in the same pocket again, and you're like, "Yo,
Yeah,
okay."
that's it. Like, here's the thing. I'm not here preaching or being an advocate for drugs, but jazz is audible drugs time. It's
Right.
just, and when you on some drugs,
Right.
I mean, there's a reason why the old jazz dudes, talking about smoking reefer, doing that heroin, you know what I'm saying? It's just something that, helps the mind it opens up different cortexes and
Pathways, right? You
ways
like
to the mind, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what LSD and that's why the Beatles, their music changed in a way that
okay, so now you want to fight. Okay. I didn't know we was going to come up here to argue, coach. I didn't know we
yeah,
because I
all
am,
love.
bro, I am the biggest Beatles hater ever. And I want to love them, bro. I want to. Right?
Well,
I just can't get into.
I respect the Beatles. They're not when I first geeked out and really got into being a musician.
Yeah.
And I want to say not really a musician, because yes, they did do some great simplistic things musically that a lot of people can learn from.
Right.
But when I became a songwriter, someone that you can't, they're the original kings of pop. MJ's the king of pop.
Right.
But they were the orchestrators. They're the godfathers of
right
the hits, a hit song.
Right, because he could be the king of pop, but he didn't create royalty. Right. The
exactly.
Beatles, Elvis Presley, the Beatles.
Yeah.
They created this pop sensation.
Now, see how you feel about the Beatles. I feel that way about Elvis. See, Elvis is, I'm sorry, he's just a white dude that sang a bunch of old blues and took the love that the brother should have been getting, but he brought it to the mainstream, you know what I'm saying? And shake his hips a little bit.
Right. Right. We have been doing that for 150 years.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I respect what he did and blah, blah, blah.
See, but the reason why I respect him though is because before him, the white guys were not open enough to do stuff like that.
Right. Or they didn't even appreciate it enough to be like, oh,
Right.
that's their colored music. I don't want to hear it. That kind of crap.
Right, right. The thing about Elvis is he understood that the music was for the ladies. Before Elvis, the music was for the dudes, right?
Yeah.
You,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And you take your girl to the concert and she just running back and forth, getting you a beer from the beer stand, you know what I'm saying, or something. And she
Mm-hmm.
there, she just, bored or something, or maybe she dig it, but maybe not. But man, Elvis was like having women couldn't control themselves, bro.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was definitely the first musician, I mean, like sex symbol, I guess, or you know what I'm
Right,
saying? Like,
right.
he brought that part of, you know, the musicianship and the entertainment side of, like, you know, because nowadays, let's face it, everyone loves them a good sexy singer,
Right.
sexy dancer,
Yeah. Yeah.
and he kind of started that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Yeah, in terms of Elvis, I'm not a huge fan of Elvis. I respect it.
Yeah.
The Beatles, the Beatles, I love where they were going with their stuff. I just like when I hear Lennon and McCartney sing, it just don't move me like listening to Steve Winwood or Joe Cocker,
Right.
right?
Like, I know what you're saying. Like, when Joe Cocker or Steve Winwood played music or sang, you can feel their soul.
Yeah, man.
But like Lennon and McCartney, it was just they were too. I guess because maybe their upbringing or how music was brought to them, the way
Yeah.
they put out music, it was more. They were just really smart about it.
Yeah, they
It was
would. Yeah,
just,
they would.
it was just like breathing to them. Like they could just knock out a 2 minute hit like that. Like, I mean, and you can't deny the part you can't deny with them is just for the small. They were the Gale Sayers
Yeah.
of music. Like,
Yeah.
for those of you who don't know who Gale Sayers is,
Yeah.
he was he. If it wasn't for injuries in his short career,
Yeah.
I mean, he was on his way to be the most unbelievable. He was kind of like the Bo Jackson thing that happened, but back in late '60s, early '70s, right? Late
Right.
'60s.
Right. That's why when you see something great, you got to appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like when you see something that's outside of the norm, you got to
Mm-hmm.
stop what you're doing right then and appreciate it.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it,
But
yeah. So if you think about it, for all the songs, even though you're not a fan, I can play you 20 Beatles songs,
right now,
and
yep,
you'll know every one of them.
yep, yep.
Even if you're like, oh, that's them. Oh, I mean, you know them. You won't be surprised it's them. But
I would know the 20 songs you're talking
yeah,
about.
yeah.
Like, right, you know what I'm saying?
So, and they did that in 5 years,
Yep.
basically. They did
Basically.
4 banger albums in 5 years. They just
Yeah.
busted them
Basically.
out.
And they were produced by Phil Spector, right?
Yeah, I think it's George Martin or whatever his name was with him.
Was it? Yeah, they had somebody that he didn't create the music for them. I think he refined what it was. But
Yeah,
they but hey man, you talking about Ringo, McCartney, Lennon, Star
George Harrison.
yeah, and George Harrison. Man, George Harrison has one of my favorite songs all time. The I think the George Harrison's biggest hit is a song that I loved. I forget what the name of the song is. I say that and then I forget what the name of the song is, but
Mhm. My guitar gently weeps.
no, the
Oh,
other one.
the one he had on his own. Oh, here comes the sun.
No, not that one. That one's good too. Oh, I think it's 1975. George Harrison. Oh God. What is the George Harrison song? Let me see. Let me see. My Sweet Lord is the one I like.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, look who coming in the door. Bam, Soul Finger.
So
What's happening, fellas?
what's
Uh,
up? What's
hey,
good?
chopping it up, bro. Talking about 60s rock right now.
Okay.
Um,
All right.
and, and I was just telling Coach that my favorite George Harrison song is My Sweet Lord. And bro, every time I'm telling you, every time I hear it, it moved me. Right? Like every time I hear it could be like in a movie or you know how like you go somewhere, like I'll be with Miss Mocha somewhere, sitting down, watching her obliterate our credit card or something. You know what I'm saying? In a shopping mall or something.
And then you
And
hear
you
My
know how you
Sweet Lord playing in your head.
yeah, and you'll hear My Sweet Lord one time, it'll make it all right, basically. You know what I mean? So, but just real quick, just to fill you in, man, we were talking about the different genres of music and how
Hmm.
we appreciate some more than others.
Yeah.
And so we were talking about jazz, but we moved into rock and the
Hmm.
impact of the Beatles and Elvis.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It
I
wasn't
was
our
big in it.
yeah.
I was pretty big into jazz. I mean, I still listen to jazz. So it was the time I was I said I was around in the early to mid '90s, man. I mean, I
Mhm.
was always playing some jazz, but
Yeah, there,
I was introduced to jazz from through my pop.
Okay.
He was in the big band jazz,
Oh,
he was into the big band, and he was telling about, he's actually seen like Cab Calloway and Dizzy when he was doing this thing, and who else was that? Thelonious.
oh yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So he was into
Well,
that. So
see, I there is some good. There's a new band I listen to all the time called Snarky Puppy.
hmm
Yes, Snarky Puppy. I love them, bro.
Ooh. Bro, they are ridiculous.
Fire.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, you heard the
hmm
joint with them and Layla Hathaway?
Oh yeah, they
I
do.
heard that. Yeah, Layla, that's my girl right
They do a
there.
Oh,
lot of collabs.
oh.
There's this one kid that's like this savant, crazy musician kid. His name's Jake Collar. He does a little. He's from England. He does a collab with that man. And what's funny is why does why do British singers do soul and R&B so well?
Yeah,
That's a good one. Hey, coach,
You
that's a
ever
good one
notice
right
that?
there. Yeah,
yeah.
because we talked about this before on some shows, and we were talking about that the British invasion, especially in R&B and soul. And one
Hmm.
of my favorite groups from that, it's an '80s group, and Freezer probably know what I'm about to say. And Loose
The
Ends,
the family
Oh
stand.
yeah, the loose ends, man.
Loose Ends. Oh, Family Stand's another one. Yeah, can't
Yeah,
go wrong.
man.
Family Stand. But that
Yeah,
Loose Ends, man, they were just hanging on the string.
Mhm.
That's like the all-time ultimate right there for me still. And
yeah,
then
man.
you think about genres like you're saying that you had a lot of British singers, man, that was coming
Mhm.
over here. I mean, man, bro,
Sky,
Phil
you remember
Collins.
Sky?
Yeah, Sky. Yeah, Sky was another one. And I was
Yeah.
gonna tell you, Phil Collins was the man. Look,
Oh
Phil
yeah.
Collins was getting much. Hey, he was getting play in the hood. So that
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
And still to
Uh,
this day, it's a
I
test. Hey, when that drum roll come in, when he drop that drop them drums, I don't care who you are, you can't help but
yeah.
do that.
And man, who doesn't put a smile? Who doesn't have a smile on their face every time
Right.
they listen to Easy Lover with him and Philip Bailey?
Oh, he and Philip Bailey and the Easy
Ooh,
Lover.
She's a easy
Easy
lover.
Lover.
I'm gonna tell you another one I like was Coming Home.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Bro,
he
when
yeah.
oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say every time every time I hit Easy Love, I just want to go get me a thing of cocaine.
Yeah.
I'm just messing around. Yeah, I don't use drugs. I don't use drugs,
Oh
everybody. I'm
my
not advocating for
god.
using drugs. That was just a
but
bad joke, everybody. That was a
but
bad after midnight joke.
what the Phil Collins. When you think about Phil Collins, he kind of went hand in hand with one of my favorite TV shows, Miami Vice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Doing hand in hand. It was like, him and Jan Hammer.
Yeah.
So they pronounce his name. The other guy did a lot of the stuff for it, did the theme song for it. But I mean, Phil was in it, and then you got Peter Gabriel.
Sledgehammer.
Oh, right.
Sledge,
Yeah.
yeah, man. And
Well,
Shock the Monkey.
Yeah. You know the one thing about when when those songs first come out, we're a little longer in the tooth. And, when they came out in the 80s, early 80s, and all that, I was in my 20s, early 20s, and
Yeah.
I would listen to the stuff. But the more I got into music over the years, as you get older, just like when you taste food, your palate changes over the years.
Yeah.
Same thing that happens with your ears. The more music you take in, like you should re-listen to stuff, or just like you should rewatch an old movie, rewatch an old show. You see things with new eyes. It's almost like you're listening to it again for the first time. And so that's some stuff I've noticed going back, like just how I'll find like just that's funky. Man, that's funky. Wow, man, I didn't know it was like this. Like back then I didn't appreciate it enough. Like bands like the Police.
I've been on the Police.
Like I mean, I've always loved them. I mean, it was fire back then, but like the more I appreciated, I started.
But you appreciate it more now.
Yeah, I went on this reggae and like dancehall
Calypso.
Obsession for a couple of years. Then like I went back and listened to Police again, and I realized how much reggae
influence they had in it.
Them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, that, and they had that ska. They had that ska sound.
Oh yeah, ska music. So they have a lot of the horns.
I mean, because you had like those groups like Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Relax, don't do it.
And then you had
Split Ends.
Split it, yeah.
Squeeze was another one. I don't remember them.
See, they had it. They weren't ska. That was more 80s. It was an 80s group. I was about to say They Might Be Giants.
Like
they had the song.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to remember the name of the song. I remember the video because they had a dwarf in it, and they were like in the medieval times. And I can't.
Simply Red?
No. It's group. They Might Be Giants.
Oh, They Might Be Giants. Yeah.
They had a track.
Yeah.
That's
it.
Hey, coach.
About.
Yeah. You do it.
Yeah.
You don't want to dance if you don't dance.
Oh, yeah.
You're no friend of mine.
The safety dance.
Safety dance.
That's
Yeah.
I mean, you talking about genres. I'm gonna tell you, I like the 80s. Some of the 80s sound. Now, like in the 60s, the stuff in the 60s, like Leonard Skinner, Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with that. Because I'm gonna tell you that my favorite Jimi Hendrix is Hey Joe. That's one of my favorite. That's my cut right there. I'd listen to that one. I can put that on repeat.
Yeah, man. Yo, just real quick, some of the groups that from the 80s, I just want to mention them and give them credit. Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode, man. Hey, Depeche Mode. Hey, Enjoy the Silence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You remember In Excess?
In Excess.
Yeah.
Hey,
Talking Heads.
Talking Heads. What was it?
The Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Styx.
Yep.
Oh yeah, well them dudes could sing, boy.
Yeah, man. You know who could sing, man?
Simply Red.
Simply Red. Oh man, Simply Man. I was just listening to Holding Back the Years. I was just listening.
Every time that song drops, boy, I gotta stop and listen to it, boy. That's my. And then obviously when he did the remake of If You Don't Know Me by Now.
Hey, he sang the hell out that dog.
He killed that, man.
He sang the hell out that track.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna tell you another one from the era, Terrence Trent D'Arby.
Oh yeah. Well, now he's got that new name.
Oh, I can't even. It looks like alphabet soup, bro. I can't. It's alphabet soup to me.
It kills me every time I look up try to out because I feel like listening to Wishing Well every once in a while.
You wishing well, yep.
And then
Sign your name, dance.
sign your name. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll type in Terrence Trent D'Arby on Spotify, so it says the other groups now.
I'm gonna tell you, what was the other group? Well, I'm gonna tell you one of the biggest tracks to a movie was Simple Minds.
Oh yeah.
Don't You Forget
Don't
About
you
Me?
forget about me? Yeah.
Oh
For the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
My cousin plays guitar for a band called Life of Man, post run rock band. His band did a remake of Don't You Forget About Me. Yeah, man. What's great about the '80s, coming out of everyone gave a lot of people crap about disco era with the '70s and all that stuff. But
Yeah.
'80s was this. It was just this age of discovery, like where the music they really melded all the genres. It wasn't like one set genre that was considered pop. Like back then, pop was, I mean, the most famous artists of the era. You want to say, Prince and Michael Jackson.
Yeah, MJ was the king of pop.
They did everything, but all their songs, like you can have an MJ song that sounds like the most tender soul song, but then at the same time he had a rock sounding song. And, same thing with Prince. They all had had the influence of everything, and that's what we were getting at earlier when we first started talking. That's the best thing you can do for yourself if you want to call yourself a music fan or anything. You got to open yourself up to everything.
And while you were talking, Coach, I just had other groups pop up in my head, like the Thompson Twins.
Oh yeah,
right.
It was Thompson Oingo Boingo.
Tears for Fears.
Tears for Fears. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. All them. I mean, and then
Culture Club.
Oh yeah.
Culture Club, man. Look, why you shucking and jiving? Hey, Boy George, he still can sing.
And George Michael,
George Michael,
Wham.
Yeah, Wham. I mean,
even after Wham, when he did his own stuff, he did the remake of "I Can't Make You Love Me."
Oh
yeah.
Did you hear it live?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I wasn't in person at that concert.
No, I'm talking about. I think it's on YouTube.
Oh yeah, the live version is fire.
Yeah. You got Men at Work.
Oh well, I was gonna say the thing about Men at Work is everybody always thinks about Down Under.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Obviously, that was a huge mega hit. Like everyone that makes here's a hits of the '80s. That one's always on there.
Yeah.
But man, the rest of that album, that Business as Usual album, man, that whole thing is fire.
Yeah, they had some cuts, man.
And actually, the singer that group, Colin Hay,
yeah,
man, he did stuff a little bit when he was older. He did his own acoustic stuff. Well, that dude, I don't know, he had a Jamaican mama or papa somewhere or something. He just always had that.
They had that because they
had a reggae-ish vibe.
Yeah, they had that reggae ska type.
Mm-hmm. Who was that y'all talking about right now?
Men at Work.
Men at Work. Okay.
Yeah. I come from a land down under.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Then Who Can It Be Now?
They had some calypso to them too. Then some of that little bit of police type thing.
They also had Who Can It Be Now? Who can it be now?
Bro, classic.
But their videos were funny. Hey, they had comedy. They ones who brought comedy into a lot of that, man. Their videos were funny. Now another group, I'm gonna tell you, Duran Duran.
Oh yeah,
Duran. Yeah.
That Save a Prayer for Me. That Save a Prayer for Me. Oh, that's.
Yo, how can y'all leave out my group? One of my favorite groups of all time. I think I'm gonna say the name of this group, and they're in my top 100 groups. And when I say top 100, I'm not being disrespectful. It's just I love music, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're definitely in my top 100 all time. It is not a top 100 without this group. It's a group called the Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, just
Eight
like just like you got Journey and ABBA,
in Chicago,
Chicago, yeah, Chicago. Oh
Boston.
yeah, man, Chicago, man. Hey, Peter Cetera. Hey,
Yeah.
when Peter Cetera went
Yeah.
solo, when he went solo
Mhm.
and dropped that,
Don't
because
for
remember they
me to
had that.
say I'm sorry.
There you go, there you go. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you another group. I'm gonna tell you another group that a lot of people, well, this the one track that got Spandau Ballet.
Yeah,
Yep.
true.
True,
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Classic,
Look,
bro. Classic, bro.
You know, PM Dawn
oh yeah,
uh sampled that track.
Yep.
Set
mm-hmm.
Adrift on Memory
Set a
Bliss.
driven Miss Bliss.
Yeah.
Look,
Classic.
people
Yep.
was dissing PM Dawn, but they had some good, they had some tracks, man. It's just the way things went. You know
And
how it goes with
what I'm
the.
so mad at them, man. I don't know. I think I might have talked about it on this with you guys before, but they changed Set Adrift. They re-recorded Set Adrift on Memory Bliss like a couple years ago.
Really?
No.
Yeah, they re-recorded it and it sucks. It don't sound the same.
Mm,
Oh
Like
man.
and they actually went so hard on it. You can't find their old version on any streaming platform. It's always the new version.
mm.
Wow.
So the only way you can listen to the old version,
If you got the CD
if you got the old CD, or
or
obviously,
tape.
yeah, you can go to YouTube and find like someone that's got it, and you can
That's
burn it off
whack.
of YouTube, or they got some DJ software out there called SoundCloud, and you can get it off of there. But man, every time I put it on now, it was just like you don't have that same like like
Yeah.
it don't sound the same. It sounds older when it does
Mm.
Yeah.
it. It ain't the same. Just like Stevie B, Spring Love.
Mm.
He re-recorded that. It's still pretty good, but it ain't the same as that
You know,
old joint.
mm. I was just thinking, the '80s kind of had the power ballads. Around that time, they had a
Oh
lot
Yeah.
of those power ballads, man, and cats was singing, coming out. But I mean, like you said, I love music. Ain't no ifs ands buts about it. I love music. If it sounds good,
all in
I don't care what it is. If it sounds good, I'm gonna tell you. Randy Travis had a track, bro. Forever and ever, amen. I know that's
Right.
country, but that was my cut, man.
I'm gonna love you forever.
We used to shoot pool. Hey, them fellas used to play that. I was in the military, bro. They used to play that song too. I hate that song, bro.
What
Because
forever and ever, amen.
every time we go in the bar, like shoot pool, drink some beer, they put that on, bro. That
Uh,
and some joint called "Achy Breaky Heart." I know y'all probably.
I
It's
got
just like
I
a
got
little
tired of
Oh
that one.
jingly
my
little.
I
god.
got tired of that one right
Oh
there.
my god, bro.
Hey, so you're saying so my first when I first came in the Navy, right? I was a corpsman. And I was stationed in 29 Palms, and I finally first year being there, I finally got moved in the military sick call where I got to do my thing, and we used to play music all the time. So this is about what 92. It's around 92.
Okay.
Well, and we was up there, I'm the only at the time I was the only brother in there. So, and I had my little, I had a little radio and I played a little music and we were checking out. I said, and this is when I first found out about, we were talking about music. And I said, no, man, I like Randy Travis. They looked at me like, you know Randy Travis? Like, yeah, I like Randy Travis, man. Why? I said, brother, can't get his country on or something, man. He's like, oh, okay. So and they say, well, and then they put in Garth Brooks. I was playing the hell. I can't remember it's a Garth Brooks, and it was kind of like had a checkerboard background with him in front of it, kind of like I can't remember the name. It was many moves. So I'm in there, man. I was, I was feeling it. I was pumping it, Garth Brooks,
Right.
and I had the door open to my little to the signal where I worked out of, right.
Mhm.
And a cat walked by. I saw him. He walked by, and then he came back, and he stuck his head in the door, and he was looking in amazement, like, "What? What the?" I said, "What, bro?" Like I said, "What? Brother can't get his country on or something?" No, 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 no. I said, what? Black man can't listen to country? No, 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 no. I said, oh, what it is? Oh, I said, that's what it is. I shocked you. You looking for, because at the time, but what was funny, I put my man on. So we were, exchanging music. I put my man on to the Brand Nubians.
Right.
So he in there playing brand Nubians, and you see brothers walk by looking like, what the hell?
Right.
He in there rhyming with Pooh and all of them. So, but it was one of them things. Music, man, look, music brings people together. I don't care where
Music
you
brings people
from,
together.
you know, what genre it is or whatever, man. Because you can find something in it you like. I
Well, let
guarantee.
me ask you this. Let me play a game with y'all. Y'all up for a little trivia?
Okay,
Just a
let me
little
see.
midnight trivia. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask y'all to name the most obscure but popular song. Try to stump the panel with an obscure hit that you remember and like, but you may think the other two panelists may have either forgotten or never heard.
Hmm.
And so I'm gonna ask just to go just one at a time, like like whoever go first or whatever.
You mean what was somewhat kind of popular, or like other people might should know, but they may forget?
Yeah, or it
I mean,
may
because
be
I can
it
come up with some crazy
may no.
heavy stuff that y'all might not know.
Nothing like our little cousin made a couple of years ago. Nothing like that.
Oh, I,
I'm talking about like a smash record that somebody probably. I'll give you an example, right? And I know y'all have never heard of this group. I'm just gonna say it anyway. But for a music fan, if you've never heard of Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians,
Yeah,
oh yeah.
then
What
yeah.
I am is what I
What I
yeah,
am
am.
you
is
know what I'm
You
what
saying?
I feel
know,
music. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Eddie
So if
McKay,
you
New
don't,
Beans, they used to go hard in the paint.
yeah, or if you've never heard Uncle Tom's Diner by Suzanne Vega, the
Mm-hmm.
remix by DNA.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Something.
Matter of fact, Nikki D took that sample that too.
Yeah.
Daddy's little girl.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask. So you know what? Since Soulfinger got the mic, I'm gonna ask Soulfinger to go first, and then that'll give me and Coach some time to think about one.
Uh, Gotta give him because I was sitting there trying to think of some stuff. Freeze. Um,
Pass it to me. Pass it to Coach. Because
all right, Coach.
I
Let's,
need some
I
time.
mean, y'all probably already know this. Like the song, what was that? Can't, y'all remember Bobby Caldwell?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which one you won't do for what you won't do for
Yeah.
love?
What you gonna do for love? Like I was even surprised when Bobby looked like Bobby.
You tried
Oh yeah,
everything, but you never give up.
give up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where are you?
Oh, that's the gent, bro. That
Man, look,
Know the
look
love
at
again.
again.
I remember going to all my friends' old
Mm-hmm.
barbecues. They were always playing that song, and for the longest time, it was one of them things that I listened to when I was younger. I just assumed it was some like James Ingram or
Oh yeah, he missed
black,
a.
black
When,
guy or something. You know what I'm saying?
and then
And
you see how he look. It missed
and
everybody
then,
else.
and then one day, because it's
Coach,
not like
I got one. I got one
his
for
song
you.
wasn't on. All right, well, hold on. His song wasn't on MTV or anything because by the time I heard it, was already
It was
past
yeah,
its
but
prime.
I got one for you. Even funny than just not a different artist, but just to go with your story about Bobby Caldwell.
Yeah.
A dude, the song Bobby Caldwell is slept on so much that my homeboy was like, nah, man, that ain't no white dude. That's Toto. I'm like, bro, do you know
Get out of here.
Oh, those white too.
Yeah, they were what? Yeah.
They were fire. They were fire too.
That
Mm-hmm.
man said, nah, man, that dude ain't white, man. That's that group Toto. Bro, you know Toto white too.
And
Yo.
again, the thing about Toto, them guys used to all be like session musicians, like all
Yeah.
studio musicians.
Yeah.
And for a while, they were all playing, making hits for other people.
Yeah.
And like, man, what are we doing? We should just make some songs.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were good.
Yeah, man.
Hosanna.
Oh yeah.
But that dude can sing, boy. You can hit them high notes.
Yeah, man.
And then obviously Africa, Hold the
Africa was a
Line.
classic. Yep. This is one. This is. I thought of one, but I know y'all heard this one. You want to do it? So how you want me to go? You want to name the artist and his song, or
Name it.
Freeze?
Hey,
Let's
let
name
me.
the artist and see if we can just like be like, oh, I know that's the song you're talking about.
Yeah.
Chris Isaac.
Oh,
Ooh.
Wicked Game.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That was it. Yeah.
I
know
didn't
it got
know
it.
that one though.
This game's not
Chris
fun
Isaac,
for me,
Wicked
bro.
Game,
I'm
Wicked
a
Game.
music nerd, bro.
Man, Wicked Game was my cut, though. I got that. I play the hell out of that, dog.
That's one of my karaoke go-tos right
Yeah,
there.
man. Look, Wicked
Really?
Game.
Kill
Yeah,
that
man.
boy.
Hey, check him out. If you hadn't heard it,
Heard
Freeze,
it.
if you hadn't heard it, man, you heard it. You heard it. It's
Okay.
just he has.
It is on fire. No one can save me but you.
Mhm. It's kind of like got a haunting sound to it,
Strange will
and,
desire.
and the way he holds his notes with it, because it's not like really over the top, and it's just real smooth, but it's got a haunting sound to it.
What a wicked game to play.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Now I
I don't wanna fall in love.
love
Yeah,
with you.
it's been in movies too. It's that song's been in a few movies as well.
You ain't never
But
heard
Wicked
of
Game.
song, Freezy?
No.
I know you heard it, Freeze.
Come
I
on.
refuse to believe.
Either I've never heard the song or y'all are terrible singers, bro.
Well,
I'm
I'm not.
going
Hey,
with
look,
I've never heard the song.
no. I'm gonna tell you. Hey,
We got the melody. I'm not trying to
look at the melody. Hey, look, it's too high for me. So if I can't do at least baritone or Barry White, it's a rap.
Hey, if
I
you
can
can't,
sing, but it's 2:30 in the morning. I got a roommate. I can't be singing too loud.
yeah. So with that man saying he got to sound like one in a million. If it ain't Larry Graham, you can't sing it on Soul Finger.
I can't do it. I gotta be. Hey, I'm the cat in the back. Hey, I'm in the background going shooby dooby doo. Yeah, man. But yeah, that Chris Isaac, man, that Wicked Game, that was my cut right there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, man. I think I know y'all gonna know this joint, man. But one of the joints I like is a joint called "Dear Mr. Fantasy" by Traffic. I love it, bro.
Oh, yeah. I know
I
Traffic.
love that song, bro. If you're not a fan of Steve Winwood, something's wrong with your ears, right? Like I ain't even gonna make no excuses. If you don't
Steve
like
Winwood is
Steve
another
Winwood,
good one.
if you don't like Steve Winwood, bro, something wrong with your ears. It ain't. It don't have nothing to do with your speakers. It ain't Steve Winwood. It ain't the music. It's your ears, right?
Steve Winwood was when he came out. He came out before my time, but all of a sudden, this little skinny white kid, 17, 18 years old, sounded like Ray Charles.
Yep.
They're like, who is this kid?
Yep. Yeah.
He just had this. They have that saying, that old soul. Like some guys are just born with that. They're just old souls.
Yeah, Coach. That's why I was saying. Remember, so about 30 minutes ago when we were talking about the Beatles, how I appreciate them, but I couldn't feel them like that. Salute, Bully in the building. Salute. So, remember the conversation where we were talking about the Beatles? The reason why I don't appreciate the Beatles probably like I should is because the groups that came after the Beatles sounded more American but British. Like they sounded like American rock.
Yeah,
It sounded like British singers dubbed over American rock. You feel me?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. It was just like that conversation we had when we were critical of Mitch or Deuce or something. It's not that we don't like them or we want to get rid of them.
Right.
We're just expressing a certain. There might be something else that's a little better.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Just like I agree with you. Like, look, there's only one Marvin Gaye and Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson, all these stuff. But me, as a music lover, someone that I'm a musician, I appreciate and respect a lot of new stuff, and new singers and new artists that I would come across, like TikTok, YouTube. I mean, I see people that I'm sorry sound just as good as Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I know it's blasphemy to say, but there's people that can kill it. It's the same way Marvin Gaye. Like, there's this, there's this, there's this kid that sings right now. His name's Alan Stone. I don't
Yeah.
know if y'all have heard of him or seen him,
Yeah.
but man, like, I don't know how or why. It seems like, and I'm not trying to make it a race thing, but if you look at him, he's just this nerdy white kid with curly hair, and you hear him sing. It's like, man, is that Stevie Wonder's son? Like he got more soul, like Teddy Swims. You know him too.
Teddy Swims that's a bad man right there.
But like them dudes, it's like they're upholding. And I hate to say this, but like for me, like R&B and soul, to me, that's my heart. That's my core music. Like that's what I grew up with. I'm an old soul with that. Because my mama she loved Motown. I grew up on that. Was my jam.
Right.
To see that British and some white singers are they're like appreciating that old school R&B vibe more than like it just seems like hip hop, rap, and some of that stuff. They're going more towards that. I don't understand how that happens. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just what I've been noticing on the music scene nowadays. Like, and I'm not trying to make it a race thing at all. Really not. But I just noticed there's some of the best advocates for the old school R&B sound, soul aren't even African Americans.
Yeah.
It's a lot of white kids and people from England, which is weird. Like, even someone like Adele or what's her name, Amy Winehouse, before she died, like they had this
Stone.
Josh Stone.
That's another one right there.
Even
Salute.
Yo.
So let me ask. I wanna say get a thought on the songs. Like for instance, I'm gonna name a song that I don't think y'all are gonna remember. You may remember it a little bit, but it's a song by Mark Cohen called "Walking in Memphis." Right, bro. Yeah, man, and that's in that soul finger voice. Yeah. songs like that get lost to time because
put on my blue sweat shoes.
There you go.
Oh man, bro, love it, man. And songs from the 70s, like there was a song called
storyteller kind of songs.
Yeah, or songs that just make you shake your hips. Like there was a song called "Shake Your Groove Thing" from back in the day by a group called Peaches and Herb. When you hear the bass line, bro, when you hear that doom 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 doom, you just want, hey, bro, whatever you doing, man, just stop it on the floor.
Man, if I had some skates on,
oh my gosh, yeah, man.
And so you talking about the 70s. I'm gonna tell you one of my favorite cuts from the 70s. One of my favorite groups. They got one of my favorite songs is "Riding High," Phaso.
I mean, obviously the 70s for me.
Man. Please listen to my demo. EPMD sample that.
Yes, sir.
I mean, any of the funk, P-funk stuff back then, and obviously Earth, Wind, and Fire, Tower of Power.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you the other group, the Average White Band.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
AWB.
Bully said them earlier.
All day.
What about you remember Ucha by the five steps? All brothers and sisters. Ooh, child, things good. Oh no! When I thought about it, then as soon as I thought about that song, I know I started thinking about Coolie High. God dog it,
Coolie High.
Well, you know, I started thinking about when you said that the staple singers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man.
First of all, hold on. Salute, Freaky. Salute, Coach.
Salute,
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 Soul
salute.
Finger. How you? Soul Finger, thank you for holding me down a couple of weeks ago. So thank you.
All right, no problem, big dog.
Yeah, man.
Whatnot.
Oh yeah,
In a minute, man. I gotta get on the midnight hour with you. You on midnight.
and when we're talking about
Midnight in Georgia.
this kills two birds with one stone, 70s and the jazz joint. Remember weather report?
On the weather report. Yeah.
No, I never heard that.
Jaco Pastorius, the bass player. Oh man. Bro, look up weather report when you get a chance.
Yo, that's a dope. Yeah, man.
Bro,
Dope.
I mean, for y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing. Hop in some weather report. Woo.
You know another dude that I like, and I think I put it in the chat earlier before I jumped on, my man Gary Wright, man. Love is Alive. He had Wind Chaser. Wind Chaser. That was Gary Wright. He's a dope dude, man. Third base sample him. A lot
Yeah,
of dudes sample
I saw when you put the Doobie Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, the Doobie Brothers.
I put the Doobie. You ain't got no Doobie. The Doobie.
Lil Feet. And y'all know Lil Feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously when Michael McDonald did his own thing too.
Michael McDonald was a dope dude, man. Blue Eye Soul right there. That's the true original Blue Eye Soul. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
him and Patty LaBelle on my own.
I got a cut for you. It's an 80s group. I'm just gonna name the song on New Year's Day. Who sang that?
On New Year's Day.
Oh, you too.
There you go, Coach.
Hey, Coach racking up all the points.
On New Year's Day. Yep. I got a lot of genres, man.
Yeah, YouTube. Hey, people slip on. I mean, YouTube used to come with some heat.
Oh yeah.
Nah, YouTube was dope. YouTube was definitely dope.
You couldn't tell me in 1987 that Depeche Mode wasn't gonna be the greatest band to ever do it. Yeah, man.
Depeche Mode had me on. Man, I was on that. I was on some Depeche Mode. All I needed is him in my world.
I was like 18, 19, Depeche Mode come out, man. I'm trying to date this girl. Cute little cutie. And I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put her onto, you know, Miles J, some Lilo Thomas, some Melissa Morgan, you know what I'm saying? Some Freddie Jackson. You know, Hush Management was ruling Kiss FM in 86, bro.
Facts,
I mean, if you talking about Depeche Mode, I'm like, what the fuck?
You had to listen to 92 KTU, or you had to go to Z100 to hear that.
But she made me listen to it, and I liked it though. That was the point. She made me listen to it, bro, and I liked it. So,
did y'all like the Ohio Players?
Of course. What?
The
Funky Worm.
Come on, man.
Oh my god.
The Funky Worm was the cut.
Funky Worm was the cut, yo.
with my listening pleasure, bro. If I picked out, if there was similar group, I would pick one and just rock with that one. Right, like when everybody was liking the Ohio Players, I like this group called Confunction. Right. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I used to love, bro. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Love Train. Love Train is the joint.
Yo, that's the Michael Cooper, bro.
Yeah.
Rufus.
Oh my god.
Bro, it's like them or LTD. I was struggling to listen to LTD, bro.
Oh, Jeffrey Osborne, LTD.
Mm-hmm. But see, you know, you're talking about, and see, in the 80s, like I said, my other group in the 80s was SOS Band.
That's my group.
Soulfinger is my brother.
That's my group.
Soulfinger. We gotta do it. So we gotta do a DNA test sometime this year, bro.
Hey, let us go ahead and do it. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we related somewhere up in there.
Yeah, right. 98%, bro.
Because
I always had a soft spot in my heart for Kool in the Gang, though.
Yeah, Coach, you know I know them, right? You know I know them, right? Kool in the Gang.
How?
Yeah, I know Kool in the Gang, man.
Yeah.
My father used to rent my father used to rent a little spot from Miss Lemon, and Miss Lemon is their aunt. Oh, Miss Lemon was their aunt, and so they would come over and they would talk trash to me. They'd be like, "Hey, Uncle Freezie, you heard our new joint, man?" And I'm like, "Man, what joint?" They said, "Man, we got a joint, man. Summer Madness is gonna be fire." And I'm like, and at the time, I'm like, "Man, it ain't even summertime. It's cold out here." And then, but I was like, but mind you, I'm like 5 years old, bro. When all this, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like 5, 6 years old. I'm like, y'all ain't the Jacksons. Y'all ain't the main ingredient. Yeah.
One of the reasons why they have a soft spot for them, well, number one, the songs are pretty good.
I remember before they got JT, man, when it was a funk band, solely a funk band before JT, and they was knocking out them songs. You ain't got to change. You never got to change.
I remember my grandfather. Yeah, used to have because my grandfather played the piano. He played some real like.
Was he a musician or did he just tinker?
No, he was a musician.
Okay.
He played like some of that old kind of like ragtime kind of stuff.
The old cowboy stuff.
The old he played like bluesy kind of stuff. Okay. Like, he used to play like Caledonia. He used to play like some funky stuff. My grandfather. So I remember he had an old tape player. I don't remember. There's this thing called cassette tapes. And I remember seeing he loved Kool in the Gang for some reason. This is when he was already, in his 60s or something.
Yeah.
So he used to go do whatever he did. He had 2 tapes on the kitchen table. It was Kool in the Gang, and they had the Cheech and Chong skit tape. When they had all them skits.
Yeah.
The Cheech and Chong tape, comedy tape.
Yeah.
I remember listening to both of them sneaking and listening to them. I was probably 7, 8, but man, I don't know why, but the Kool in the Gang is just so. Every time I hear it, I think of my grandfather. He was such a big fan of them. He learned how to play Joanna.
Joanna
piano. Joanna. He used to play it.
He sounded like a cool dude, bro.
Oh yeah, he was the man. That was my dad. So.
I got a trivia question for you.
Okay.
His nickname was Thunder Thumbs. What group was he in?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember.
What's the name of the group?
I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember right offhand.
Oh, Bootsy Collins?
Nope.
No, you
around that same time though.
You're not talking about Sweet Home Chicago, right?
Nope.
You didn't talk about Blues Brothers, right?
Nope. I'll tell you what it is. They got a song, and I'm gonna give you an obscure song they had. They had a song on the album called Land of Ladies.
He was in a band?
This is a group. It's 2 of them.
Oh, I know.
Talking about the Brothers Johnson.
Come on, Lightning Lips.
There you go. Bully.
Who was it? Oh yeah, the Brothers Johnson. Yeah.
Lewis Johnson and
the Brothers Johnsons. Man, I remember that.
That's Strawberry Letter. What is that?
Yeah, Strawberry
Letter.
Yeah, Strawberry Letter and Tomorrow.
Bad.
Well, the reason why I remember them now.
See Joe
produced. Get the funk off the wall.
The other one is from what do you call Semi-Pro, Will Ferrell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the first album. That's
out of my face.
Yep.
He was singing that song.
But they were session musicians first, right?
If I'm not mistaken, they were.
They were, but they started off with Quincy Jones, and then Quincy Jones put them out. Quincy Jones put them up there.
They were session dudes for Quincy Jones. I thought
that was one of the first albums I ever owned. Was the Brothers Johnsons and Stanley Turreton. Those are 2 albums of my first 2 albums.
Yeah, they played with Michael Jackson.
They had the song "Stomp," right?
Stomp.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
song. Everybody wanna stomp.
They were on the Thriller album. They did.
In the neighborhood.
They did that and off the wall and shit, I forget the name of the
Shit, man, they made it. Everybody knew about because they really made the bass guitar to what it was for R&B.
Facts.
They made it
That's
because
a fact.
man,
Them and Bootsy. I mean, remember,
Bootsy, yeah.
Bootsy. Yeah, them and
But
Bootsy made the bass guitar, yeah.
because they talked about how my man Thunder Thumbs, he played the guitar. He had cut his finger. He was playing the guitar so hard, playing that bass so hard that he cut his finger. He played with had blood all over his guitar. Wouldn't stop playing.
Wow.
See, I'm a bass player, so I love that. Just
that is a fact.
they laid it down. There's this guy named Vic Wooten that plays nowadays. He was the bass player for a band called Bella Fleck.
Hey, Coach, I want to do something real quick, man. I want to play one of the songs that you sent me, man. Right? You mind if y'all mind listening to?
It's a little different genre, but yeah.
Yeah, I just want to play a joint real quick. I'm gonna play two, right? And they'll just give us a time to catch our breath or whatever, then jump back into the conversation. But I want to kind of feature these songs just real quick, man. I'm gonna turn my little joint off.
You want to play? What two are you playing? I was gonna suggest which one you should play, but man.
You ready to hear it right now?
All right. Oh. So should I say what this is, or you just want me to hear it?
Nah, just let it play, bro. It's a vibe, bro. It's a vibe.
Wasted on your shoulder.
That's Stone Temple Pilots.
Slightly confused.
That's good. Harrison.
Mm-hmm. Got a distinct voice.
Someone untrue, and I feel it's all been wasted time for you to draw the line, and she feels that she's had enough for you to draw the line, wasting youth. 1.25. Shattered dreams. I think I'll grab a beer as we scream and we plead, and I feel it's all been wasted time for you to draw the line. She feels no one hears her crying when she sleeps at night. For you to draw the line. Wasted youth, waiting for something, waiting for someone true to me. A fragile egg, squeezed now broken, wasting my time waiting for you. And feel me, love me, kiss me, you kill me, tell me you need me, tell me you want me. And feel me, love me, kiss me, you kill me, tell me you need me, tell me you want me.
I
They
really like
guitar
the song.
hard. They could, yeah. That's,
All right, I got one more, y'all.
was that Stone? That,
Never thought it would come to the moment you and me weren't you and me. After everything we've overcome, now it's all just archives and memories. Still whispering your name, baby, 'cause I see your face when I sleep. Drowning in the sea of emotion, but the water ain't that deep. There's things left to say without being volatile. Baby, won't you just stay for a little while? Got thousands of miles between us, but I swear I still hear you listening for you, baby, for your heart. Now I packed up our hopes and dreams, and we're sitting back at the starting line. Maybe I was neglecting or you're disrespecting what I do with my time. Praise and blame don't change a thing. Girl, can we make it right? What's the saying? Never say never when it's the fight of our lives. There's things left to say without being volatile. Baby, won't you just stay for a little while? Thousands of miles between us, don't you? But that's when I still hear you. Hear me calling, listening for you, baby, for your heart.
Yo,
Yeah.
fellas, so what y'all think, bro? Both joints fire, right?
mm-hmm.
Dope.
DSJ. You know, I got the
DSJ
hood
all
guy.
day.
Hey, I already got the hood. I got the hood guys in the in my phone anyway. So.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but and then the first that was Stone Temple Pilots. Oh, that's when he went solo. The lead singer for him. That's
Yeah,
when he went solo.
yo, whoever that singer was fire. The
Yeah,
two transitions, bro.
that's Michael Nadoba.
Yeah, he was lead singer for Stone Temple Pilots, right? Right, Coach?
That's actually my old band. That first song.
Oh, okay.
We were called
I
Clearwater.
thought that was
Clearwater?
Coach. I thought that was Coach at the beginning.
Yeah, well, I was a bass player of that group and a co-writer of the song.
Wait, you wrote that song?
Yeah, it's called Eggs with a Z.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, okay. Because I was sitting up there because it had that. It reminded me of Jeremy a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of we and the thing is we were out. We played around 99, 2000, kind of like the tail end of them. We were pretty close. I mean, the joint he played and three other ones, we had like a little 4-song EP we recorded so we can give to like clubs and venues to listen to play at. You know?
That cut was fire though.
Yeah, and we
that was a dope song.
Fire.
and we opened for Creed. We opened for Godsmack.
Yep.
We played at a festival called Livestock I used to have in Florida a few times. We were kind of close to getting signed with like a big something, but we started having some creative
Yeah.
Differences.
yeah thing that derails a lot of bands before they ever come out. Because
And,
what started getting
big up yourself, bro, because that joint was fire.
shit.
Yeah, it was.
I like that little bass line. That was one of my. That's my little.
Yeah, man.
It's funny. It's funny because I keep in touch with them guys. I was in another
You think
band.
they'll come on? You think they'll come on the show and rock with us?
One of them I keep in touch with
Okay.
pretty much. Our drummer, unfortunately, I think he's kind of sick right now.
Oh
I
man.
don't know if he's able to.
Yeah.
He had some issues, but I know the singer. His name is Mike Nadoba. He's from Jersey, South Jersey, really.
Mm.
And when I met him, they were looking for a bass player and someone to write music with. I joined them, and then we hit it off right away. When I heard his voice, I'm like, "Hey, you kind of sound like Scott Weiland of STP." That's Stone Temple Pilots.
Right.
Yeah, man. Stone Temple Pilots was fire.
Yeah,
They, oof.
it's funny when you say that because like one of his warm up songs was you always do that. I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me on my birthday deathbed. You always sing that at the beginning of like our sets. Yeah, no, but we wound up like I said, we had some very minimal kind of local regional success.
Right.
I played in front of a few thousand people a couple times as the
Okay.
undercard. You know what I'm saying? We opened for big acts. But another band I was in, we were called Gargamel with an exclamation point. Now that was some pretty heavy, funky kind of stuff too. I played a lot of slap bass in that band.
Oh, see, that slap bass. Okay, all right, coach.
We were kind of like Red Hot Chili Peppers on steroids.
Yeah, man. Red Hot. Those are my boys right there. That Blood Sugar Sex Magic. That's my album right there. That's woof. Yeah, I can play that. I play that beginning and end. I was really playing the hell out of that album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I was
Californication.
Oh yeah,
Californication was dope.
And I was telling Freezie one. I don't know who I was with. I have kind of like musically, I have this multiple personality disorder kind of
Right.
where when I play the bass, I like to either play really heavy stuff like progressive metal and heavy stuff, or I like funky stuff. I like rock. Or like when I play the acoustic, my guitar, like singer songwriter, like kind of folky sounding things, like a guy named Ben Harper, Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson? You say Jack Johnson?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, Jack Johnson a bad. Hey, Jack Johnson is a bad man.
That's a smooth dude. He's smooth.
Yeah, that's a bad man right there, boy.
That's that surfer music, right?
Yeah.
And like the one cut, I'm gonna tell you, On and On.
Oh yeah.
On and On, that's the cut right there.
And then like them guys, and like then there's some others like the John Mayers and stuff like that. I like that kind of stuff when I write and play stuff myself, like guitar wise. But then like when I sing, and like my heart and soul, I love R&B. Like I love singing all the old, just like Boyz II Men, Jodeci, Shy, Silk, Truth. Like, all that stuff.
Some Tony.
Yeah, like
intro.
But I'm
After
gonna tell you,
7.
Ralph Tresvant, New Edition.
I'm gonna tell you that Levert though, man, golly, my favorite, my album still though, my favorite album. Well, for real though, is still one of my. Oh man, that's the cut.
Hey,
For
coach,
real?
I'm gonna put a rock. I'm gonna put a rock in his shoe real quick, man. Levert was alright.
You know what, Freeze? I'm not. Yeah,
Hey,
no,
yo, hey, yo.
He's
I'm not gonna bite on it. Just like like I sent you
Yeah.
that thing with Jay Dilla.
yeah. Levert and Jay Dilla probably in the same kind of.
his daddy was better.
Freezy, real quick before we go there, I just want to name two dope bass players in my book:
Okay.
Patrice Rushen and Larry Smith. Man,
Oh
I
yeah,
ain't gonna
Patrice
front.
Russian.
Patrice
Patrice
Rushen
Rushen
get
was
busy and Larry Smith get busy. He was producer for Fat Boys and
Fat Boys and
Curtis Blow, and
Mhm.
he was the first real rap producer and whatnot. And then he was definitely a dope bass player. If you
Fat
listen to
boys are bad
with
boys.
Did you
Houdini,
wait? Did you say he was the first real black producer?
He said
the
rap.
real first rap producer.
Rap producer. Okay.
Yes, yes. And
Mhm.
whatnot. So I got to give
Because I
him
was
their
gonna say the
kudos
dude
before
that
we.
produced for the Spinners, the Spinners had like 22 top 20 singles.
Oh
Tom Bell.
yeah. Tom Bell, yes, Tom Bell.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Yeah.
Mhm.
mhm.
Yeah.
I agree with you and whatnot. But I just got to give honorable mention, and a big mention to Patrice Rushen and Larry
Patrice
Smith.
Russian, yeah, a lot of people because they don't think about her, but that forget me nots, that bass line on that.
That bass line is dope. That bass line is
Mm-hmm.
dope. Believe that. That's a fact.
Right.
Now back to Jay Dilla. What happened to Jay Dilla? What happened?
Yeah, all right.
He don't. I ain't messing with Freeze.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting ready to leave upstate to go back to Brooklyn, man. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna stay on for about another 20 minutes and then I'm gonna
Levert was
bounce.
all right.
Look, you said, hey, that was my group right there. That damn
Facts.
Gerald
Rest in
Levert
peace.
boy.
Rest in peace,
Rest in
Gerald,
peace,
man.
yeah, bruh.
Did you like
They
that?
was definitely top 300 for the time.
I mean,
No, what?
this is
What
man.
happened?
Look,
What happened? What happened?
that's why I
Levert.
said don't buy into it. Don't buy in. Freezy
Oh.
trolling. Freezy
I mean,
trolling
they
on
were.
that.
I mean,
He doing his DSJ. He doing his
Yeah.
DSJ.
They
I
were
mean,
good, but they wasn't. It wasn't like they were cameo or somebody. Come on, bro.
You wildin'. Now you wildin'.
I mean,
It
Now
I
wasn't
you
like
like they
wildin'.
was Jasper Isley or something. It wasn't like they was
I like
main.
when he
Well,
got.
no,
Jasper
well, see,
Osley.
I bet you talking about we're gonna talk. You talking about you talking about Levert and thinking about the cuts they had. Other than Casanova, you had Casanova and Pop,
Pop.
All
That's right.
Seasons,
All
Rain,
season bird. Yo, tell him.
Baby I'm Ready,
Oh, oh,
ABC 1, 2, 3.
this boy.
For real though,
Freezy. What are you drinking on right now? Is that
yeah.
water?
Yeah, it's water. It's
Is
water. I'm
water?
healthy.
You sure?
I'm trying to
Mm.
be healthy, bro.
I mean,
You sure you ain't got a little something in there?
Nah,
You
man.
wild.
Trying to live, bro.
I,
Yeah,
mean,
man.
I
So you
was.
just dropped the
I
mic
did
on it.
like a couple of Vert tunes, but I mean, I
Man,
wasn't. I
that
didn't
slow
dive
cuts.
deep into them as much.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm gonna tell you. Them ain't look. I didn't close. Well, that's a story for another time,
I
boy.
mean,
But
Levert is
I
definitely
like.
better than Troop. I know that.
I always like LSG. You know, when
I like
Levert was
He was
LSG.
man,
dope.
well, see,
Johnny Gill.
What made LSG was who was a man that produced them and Rome.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
You talk down on Troop now.
Troop was
Troop.
fire, bro.
Oh,
Troop
Troop
was
was
not
hot.
fire.
They
Yeah,
they
He
had a
was.
couple of
they wrote most of their own
cuts.
stuff.
They had a couple of
No.
cuts.
They
They
wasn't
they
better than
were,
Levert. I
but
know
they
that.
weren't better. Yeah, I'm with it. They weren't better than Levert. They weren't
They
better than
wasn't
Levert.
I
better
think
than
we gotta
Levert.
relax, bro. I think we gotta take a deep breath.
They weren't better than
Nah,
Levert.
man.
Hey, me and Bullet. I'm digging in with Bullet on this one.
Yeah, I'm
But you
rolling with
can't.
you.
But
So
you can't. I thought so you got to compare Troop to the groups like Ready for the World and all of them, man. You got
ready
to
for the Jerry
compare.
curl? Ready for
Yeah,
the Jerry
yeah.
Yeah,
curl?
The Jerry Curl,
And
the
you
Jerry Curl
compare
era.
Force
Levert to
MDs.
the Gap Band. Was the Gap
Nah,
Band is more in that same lane, right?
Come on,
Gap Band was
you
more
know the Gap
funk.
Band gonna smack they behind. So
Levert
you
wasn't
know that.
funky.
No, Levert wasn't funky. No,
No, it
not
was
like
nowhere
that.
near funky.
They were straight
No,
up R&B.
yeah, that's
R&B, okay,
R&B. Yeah.
They
okay,
was straight R&B.
okay.
It
I
wasn't nothing
mean,
funky in the Levert.
because when they dropped that rope-a-dope style, Lord, boy,
That was
whew,
dope. That was dope. What was those
that
stuff was
album
dope.
there is just
Yeah.
straight heat.
Yeah, man, that's
Remember
pulling down the panties right there.
Remember
Mhm. Yes, sir.
the system?
Yeah,
System was
My
another
my
one.
system was
favorite,
Serve this.
Yeah, the
bro.
system
You know
was dope.
I love "You're in My System," bro. That's my favorite System song. You
Mhm.
are in my
But
system,
see, you know,
bro.
around that time, you had what's the name? God, I was about to say that. Too Hype. Um,
Too high.
no, she's
Too
too
Hype was
high.
dope. Yeah, Too Hype. That was
Oh, you talking about
I can call her name right now. They from
put on
Georgia
put on
too.
my best. I can't
Yes,
believe
Yeah,
that
yep.
she
she
said
She
yes.
said
I
yes.
can.
yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
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 I mean, I love me some Zapp and Roger.
Yeah. Man, right, man. I want to be a man, bro.
In Touch. That's the name of
In
that
touch.
group.
That's
In
right.
Touch.
In touch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
In Touch, In
Could
Touch. That's it.
touch.
That's it. That's it. In Touch.
Because they
And
had another touch.
don't
See,
forget
everybody
my
know that
man
one, but people don't remember the other song that had two steps. Two
Two
steps to
Steps.
the
Yeah,
right.
right. Yeah, that was dope. That was dope. Wow. Remember Bernard White? I mean, right?
No,
Man, rest in
but not
peace to
right.
No.
him,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Who do you know? Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that was my dude right there, man. He got busy for
Yeah.
sure. And they sampled that song up and down, man.
Everybody
Yeah.
sang for that.
I mean,
Uh,
I was always a big fan of just what I used to call just grown folk music. You
Yeah.
know,
mhm. And
like
see,
some
Look,
that's
they
what
go
I'm saying.
DJ, yo.
Some
Yeah,
Sade.
oh,
Oh
Sade,
man,
man.
Sade
That's
was
my
oof.
baby mama right there.
Oh boy.
Hey, I
Man,
got
look.
a story
eh,
about Sade, bro. I'm in love with her. I've been in love with her.
Yo.
Since
I love Sade.
Hey, Soulfinger, can I put a rock in Coach shoe?
oh
Go
boy,
ahead.
Yo, Shanae was alright.
bro, I'll
Oh.
kill you. But here's
Was
the thing
alright.
about Sade. Here's the thing.
Oh, Freezy,
When
you
I
always on it, man.
well, number one, I've always
No,
loved
no.
her as it is. But
TSJ, what up?
I used to go. I used to
What's
stay in
going on, y'all?
Gainesville, Florida for a minute. I used to stay in Gainesville.
Right, right.
I used to always go to this music shop, just go in there and mess with the basses. There was this guy there, just a cool cat that owned the music shop. So he was he was a local sound guy for college's amphitheater or whatever.
Right, right.
So when artists used to come to town, he used to do their sound most of the time. So Sade came to town and he was like, "Hey man, you want to come backstage while I do the sound?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, man!" I went back there and Sade came through. She walked by me. Man, she smelled as good as you would imagine. She smelled so good, man.
I bet.
She smelled like just coconut, and love, and flowers. Oh man, she smelled so good.
Look,
So anyway,
he got bullet name about them Virginia hams.
and
Virginia,
then
yo, so
but
figure. I
no,
was just about to say that.
but what made me start loving Sade and her band so much was that her band is so good,
Yeah.
and all
Yeah,
them
their
dudes
band
have
is
been,
dope.
and they've been with her for a minute, like most of her whole career. All them
Right.
dudes have been with her, and they sounded so good live, bro. Because I'm sitting back there, you know, as a
I got both their albums too.
I got all
Sweetback. That's the name of the group Sweetback because they had
Sweetback.
West
That's
Coast.
it. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's right. That's
And
right.
man, and she never aged for like
No,
30
she
years.
she still.
Still looks
I
great.
saw her in concert when she came out here,
Mhm.
and she came out when she came out on stage. She came out with she was playing the guitar.
Mm.
Yeah.
Still
It
showing
was.
her midriff and everything.
Yes, sir. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yes.
DSJ, what's good, bro?
She alright.
What's going on? Salute to everybody in the
I
chat,
mean,
of course.
it ain't like she ain't Angela Winbush or nothing. She all right.
Yo, my favorite song
Yes,
about Sade
I
is
heard
"Never
that
Good as the
track,
First
man. It was
Time."
good stuff. I'm sorry,
"Never Good
man.
as the First Time" is my favorite song
Yeah.
by Sade, man. And the video is dope and whatnot. There's a
Mhm.
lot of symbolism in that video when she riding that horse. When she riding that horse,
Mhm.
son, I'm trying to tell you right now. When I first seen the video, I was like, "That's my lady
Tell
right
what she
there."
was in.
Never as good.
Yeah,
That
as
guy,
the first time.
that
That's
guy
it.
sings
Ride
such
the
Son.
good.
horse. You talking about
He
white?
always sings such good
Gonna ride
harmony.
a white horse.
Not the white horse.
Okay.
You know who else is an underrated
Crazy.
artist that people be sleeping
Winbush.
on? Is Seal.
Oh,
yeah.
Sid,
Oh,
yeah,
Sid.
that kiss from Rose. That kiss from
Yeah,
Rose.
Kiss from Rose. He ain't had no choice but to sing with them slashes on his face. Yeah, you better sing, boy.
Yeah.
You better
Yeah,
sing, boy.
look.
Yeah,
That cat wasn't easy. He was not easy on the eyes.
yeah.
He damn
But
sure
he
told you.
No, not at all.
he still got to marry Heidi Klum though at one time.
Yeah, he did.
And back in the day, Heidi.
Heidi's still looking good, bro.
Hottie, ho.
Man.
Yeah.
No,
That's
he
why if I had a voice like
I thought they
DSJ,
put
I'd
the
be,
voice.
you know, if I had a,
I had for Angela Winbush.
hey DSJ, we got a collab, bro.
Yeah, we
One
got
of
a
these
collab,
days.
bro.
I'm on with it. The work ain't not been working until I can get out of work.
I got a
I'm
lot
a-
of R&B background. I'm a bass player too, so
hey, who said something about Angela Winbush? Was that?
Me.
That was
Man?
crazy. That was
Man,
crazy,
Angela
man.
Winbush that's my girl right there. She's so
I love Angela.
Bro.
I
that
like
album Angel.
I like me some.
Oh my God.
Facts.
How about some Karen White?
Yeah, man.
Karen White is dope.
Mhm.
Early in the morning, I put this on.
When I listen to Angela Winbush, she remind me of the girl Selena Johnson. I mean, they got that same like tone. They got that same voice. I like that and whatnot.
I'm gonna tell
She
you,
dope.
Angela that album Angel, her ex,
Renee.
Oh,
Mr. Big.
Renee.
Oh
no, Mr. Big,
no,
Mr. Big.
not Mr. Big.
Yeah.
When they
Yeah,
did,
yeah,
oh
yeah,
man,
no
and
bad.
then she came out, and that one track, "Good Girl" and "You Lost Her," man, she go in on that.
Oh yeah, no, she got busy on that for sure. Soul Finger, you on it tonight for sure. Word.
I know why Selena Johnson reminds me of Angela Winbush because they got similar facial features. They look
Yes,
alike.
they do. They look
So,
alike, but
and
Celine
I'll
Johnson a
be
little thicker.
she came out. Yeah, when she came out, I initially thought that was her. I'm like, wow, okay. This is like 2002 when Selena Johnson just jumped on the scene and she dropped her first single. And I was like, damn, okay, she either is Angela Winbush's sister or maybe Angela Winbush just kind of, took a break from Mr. Big or whatever the case may be. But she looked good.
Hmm
Well, see,
I
I think
another
both of them
one.
from Chicago, right? Sorry, so
yeah,
Oh no,
yeah,
you
that's
good. I was just gonna throw out another name, even though she can hit them notes, and that was Lisa Fisher.
oh Lisa Fisher, man. I know Lisa Fisher personally. I know her. Yeah, she definitely
Mm,
can get busy. Yes,
that
Long
Lisa
Island's
Fisher.
finest. Yes.
Mm.
Now, when you say you know her, are you talking about in the biblical sense? Because I just want to make sure
You talking
that
about you talking about the Shakespeare sense?
No. I know her. Know her. I know Lisa Fisher. I know her family. I know her brothers. I know her auntie. I know her uncle. I know them. I know her for real. For real. Know her and stuff
Cause she
like that.
got me.
I really
I
do know
I
her.
put a girl over her, bro. I put
Yeah,
And
a
I'm
girl
not
I
over
gonna
got
front.
away.
She
You the
she
one that got away when you were singing that song. Okay, I got it.
hmm
yeah.
See, for me, it was always.
Lisa Fisher definitely.
I never want to be like. It takes a lot for me to get all up into like a female artist, like in general. Like she's got to be good for me to like
right?
really relate to and like jam out to all the whole album and listen to her. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be sexist or I don't want to come across that way. But just as a man, you relate to certain things, and there's some things that some women sing about, like Taylor Swift. I just every song's a breakup song or something. I can't relate to that.
Yeah, well,
You
I'm
know what
gonna
I'm
tell you
saying?
another one. I'm gonna tell
That
you
ain't my
one
cup
that.
of tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you somebody. I wish and I liked it. I mean, she could
Sade.
blow. Um, Jackie McGee.
Oh, Jackie
I thought
McGee. Yes. Jackie McGee is
DSJ
Jackie
was on
McGee.
Instagram with her, right? DSJ, wasn't you on Instagram with her?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
With
This
Jackie
see,
McGee?
conversation.
Oh, you was on there?
Just a quick conversation.
And I like Annie Lennox.
no, Annie Lennox was bad. That's
Yeah.
she was
She
bad
just
with
sings
it
her
too.
butt off.
But I'm gonna tell you, Jackie McGee. I thought she was gonna blow up bigger than, but they just, you got the right. It's just not the right production. I think, man, because bruh,
Her and Tammy Luke. Remember Tammy Lucas?
yep,
The timing probably wasn't right, bro.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what it was.
you know, around that time though, you know, she's right breaking out. You already had like Angela Winbush out there, Shirley Murdoch,
Lisa had a new joint out.
Lisa, Anita Baker.
Yep.
Anita Baker.
Right when Tony Braxton was just
Tony
coming
Braxton.
Tony
Mariah
Braxton.
Carey was just coming out.
Phyllis
Man,
Hyman just passed away.
Whitney Houston, Whitney out there.
Yeah.
Phyllis Hyman just passed away and whatnot.
Shaka
Yeah.
Khan.
Yeah. What's the name? And then Shaka, and then all the ladies from the 80s were transitioning into that era too, like Mickey
Vesta.
Howard.
Mickey
was
Howard.
Mickey Howard, yeah.
Yeah.
Allison
Patty
Wilson.
LaBelle. Yeah, Allison
Pebbles.
Wilson.
Pebbles.
Pebbles.
Mhm.
Sherelle.
Remember Allison Williams?
Allison
Williams.
Vanessa Williams.
Mhm.
Even
Vesta.
Gladys, even Gladys got busy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Gladys Knight.
Matter of fact, Gladys and Aretha both made a resurgence around that time too.
Around that
That's a
time.
fact.
Her and Patty LaBelle. It's crazy that it seems like her success, like Patty's success, was more dominant after the time when she initially came out, because Lady Marmalade is, of course, can always be her signature hit, but it seems like she got more and more hits when she got into the late 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think a lot of the female artists from that time frame transitioned the same way that Patty did. Like
Yo,
Gladys,
DSJ, you know Patty like I'm young. Don't go on tour, son. Don't go on
so
tour.
Hey, we see in DSJ with them patty pies.
hey, listen, I'm a grown man. I know how to handle my own.
I know.
DSJ gonna have them patty pies and Virginia hams.
Yeah, Virginia ham.
One thing I won't have is that pasta salad. Leave that alone.
No pasta.
No, thank you.
No pasta salad.
Patty just turned 80 last month.
And she's still knocking them down, son, like bowling pins. Yo, Patty out there. Oh my God.
but her and Shaka Khan for that age still look amazing. You know, kudos to whatever they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, the regimen that, you know what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna front. I scratch Shaka. I scratch the hell out of Shaka. I ain't gonna front. Oh, anyway,
Shaka still look good though.
I scratch Shaka. I ain't gonna front. Yes, I would.
Sade is 65 and she's still.
And I'm scratching Sade too.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, Sade still look like she in the mid 30s, early 40s. So I mean, honestly,
Exactly. Yeah, she got a little booty back there now. She done chilled out real nice.
You know, eating all them beignets.
So figure you say.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Or some people call them baguettes.
Back at that. But listen, your family, I'm gonna jump off, man. I gotta take this round down to Brooklyn, man. Stuff like that. I'm glad I caught up with y'all real quick. Soul Finger, always, man. Love.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah,
DSJ,
man.
Coach, man. Always good to see you, boy. And Freezie, you already know what it is.
Yeah, man.
Hey, be safe on that road, there, bullet.
Oh yeah. I just don't want no bears to be jumping out in front of me, man. That's all I'm worried about. Other than that, I'm cool.
You just hit them with the looter.
avoid bears at all costs.
Yeah, that's
hit them
right.
with the
That's
looter.
right.
Hey, hit them with the looter and throw one of them Virginia hams at them.
That's right. I'm gonna throw a whole bunch of Virginia hams at them. Once I get into the Bronx, everything is cool. Then I gotta pull out the shotgun. Not the time. But yeah, I'll hit y'all up, man, later on, man, for sure.
All right, brother.
All right,
And
boss.
of course, Corey Lee, if you're listening, man, you know I love you, boy. You know I love you, homeboy. Peace.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'll catch up.
All right.
Here, let me send you hold on. There it is.
Talking about for me? Because I got 4 of them already.
No, I was sending you a link to that Dakota Moon song. It's like
Dakota Moon. You gonna put it in the public chat or the private chat?
Yeah, I'll put it in private.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's in public too, but
You know, while we were talking, I was thinking about when we got together and we put that super group together, the R&B, when we did that.
Right.
And then while I was thinking about it, because Marsha just dropped a new album, Marsha Ambrosius, Casablanca.
Dang, bro.
That Casablanca was fire.
Yes,
So
it
are you
is.
talking about putting together an R&B super group?
A theoretical, an imaginary supergroup.
You're an imaginary supergroup, and you
Like
know,
what? Like it's gonna have like harmonies. Like each person got a certain harmony part, or just like
we
in the
picked.
band and everything.
Well, we had picked certain singers like it was Gladys Knight, Marsha Ambrosia, Mario,
I didn't pick
and
Mario.
Mario.
I didn't pick
believe
Mario.
it or not, DSJ put Mario in there, and when
I like
he
Mario,
explained
but
it,
how can
when he
you put?
explained it,
Go ahead. Sorry.
he could blend. And I was saying I was trying to remember who was the other guy, who was the other
How
male
you
Dave,
gonna
singer.
have an
Dave
R&B
Hollister was
group?
another one.
Genuine. I think we put Genuine.
No, it
How
wasn't
you?
Genuine. It wasn't Genuine. It was
Who's the crier? Like you gotta have a crier on every R&B group.
Dave Hollister was
you,
one of the choices.
You know what I'm talking about? A crier.
I think it was Dave Hollister that was in the
Yeah,
you
group.
want to
yeah.
do it again? You want to do it again?
There's only one crier that you can pick. You know what I'm talking about? Crier and the R&B.
James
breakdown?
Brown. Yeah.
No, like that part in the R&B song. It's almost like the bridge.
Yeah.
It's the solo of the crier of the group.
Oh, you talking about Casey Haley?
Yeah, like Wanye, the Boys the Men. Come
Yo,
on.
you know we call him Wanye.
Yeah, Wanye.
Go ahead, Wanye.
No,
Yeah.
but yeah, but no, and
Yeah, we're
Casey,
horrible.
Casey and JoJo.
I wouldn't mind doing something like that again, man. If y'all got a couple of minutes.
I got
I'm
support.
good.
Okay.
You can do whatever.
All right,
You can make a all-time band super group, like a drummer, a bass player, guitarist, singer.
We were doing the like straight vocals with this one. We kept when we did it last time. I'm trying to think. Well, so how you want to kick it off, Reeves?
I'm gonna put I'm working on a chart right now for each of us. Coach, DSJ, Soulfinger, me. All right, and then we're gonna.
Rock.
You can almost put Daryl Hall in that. Ooh.
Yeah, man.
Daryl Hall still, he blows. Hey, that cat is a oof.
You remember that dude that had that song? Is it Dan Hartman? You remember Dan Hartman?
What song was it he sang?
So I Can Dream About You, something like that. I can
dream about you. Yeah. Something.
Yeah.
I know, John.
Yeah, that was like a one-hit wonder.
I tell you what, though, Streets of Fire was a great movie, but they definitely had me believing that what's his face, Stoney Jackson was the real singer.
Stoney Jackson.
Bro, wow, I ain't heard that name in a million years, bro. Wow.
Young Robert Townsend, the group.
Hey, Stoney Jackson put the Jerry in the curl.
Come on, the 5 Heartbeats. Remember the 5 Heartbeats?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I got nothing but love.
Matter of fact, I just finished cracking a joke. I told somebody, if you bring the 5 Heartbeats to me, we're gonna show them what the 4 Horsemen are really all about.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm building a sheet right now, man. I'm gonna put it on and show it to everybody just real quick. I wanna have it look a certain way. I don't want to blind y'all, but yeah, there we go. All right. So I'm gonna share it on the screen. Somebody at the hospital?
I know it sounds like.
It sounded like somebody was at the hospital just now. I couldn't tell.
No, it's DSJ because he hot like that. He's hot like fire.
So I have a list up here for so a lead singer, 4 additional singers, a producer, and somebody one band person. Like one like I'm not gonna ask for you to like put the Rolling Stones there. I'm just gonna ask for one person from a band. Like if you could pick one, whether it's a drummer, a bass player, lead guitar, saxophone, whatever you want, just one person.
The backbone of the band.
So coach, if you know what, let me ask. I'm gonna ask DSJ to go first because DSJ knows how it goes. So I'm gonna ask DSJ to add.
What genre are you doing?
Like it's whatever genre you want. It's whatever genre you want. Triborough Gigolo is in the building. Salute.
What up, Ty?
Yeah. Hey, so of your imaginary group, who do you want to be your lead singer?
So my lead singer would probably be Usher.
Usher. Okay.
Now, I want to at least keep it in the perspective of everybody that's still alive and actually still recording music. Because at this point in time, I mean, there's so many people to pick from, but I want to at least get at least some parameters.
Mine is. Are we going in order?
Yeah, just let me know who it is. It don't matter if we go in order or not.
Mine is Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson as the lead singer. Okay.
Yep. He's been a lead singer since he was 5, 6 years old.
You know what? You're right. I didn't even think about that.
Even little Michael.
Soulfinger, you got a lead singer?
Lead singer?
Yes, sir.
I got a close second though. Ooh.
Well, I mean, we said it can be anybody's imaginary. I would.
It could be anybody dead or anybody dead or alive.
Dead or alive.
Yep.
Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy P. Okay.
Close the door.
All right. So since y'all put y'all lead singers on, right? What I'm gonna do is do my
actually. Go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick. So I'm gonna do my lead singer, and then I'm gonna add my second singer, right? And then we'll just go back. We'll just keep snaking it. You see how it's on the screen it was Coach DSJ Soulfinger, then me, and then we'll snake it back around. I'll do 2, and then we'll just keep snaking it around, and then that way we can have some time to think about who it is that we want to add, right? So for my lead singer, I'm not for sure who I want to. For my lead singer, man, I know this is gonna sound a little off, but I'm gonna add Steve Winwood.
Okay. I'll
just let me. I'm gonna add my second guy real quick. So my second guy is Gerald Levert.
Look at you.
And so it's on Soulfinger now. Soulfinger, who you want to add, bro?
El DeBarge.
El DeBarge?
Yes.
I was gonna say is my lead,
but I wanted to flip it though. I want El as the lead, and then bring in Teddy together.
Okay.
Those my 2. Since you took Gerald, I was about to go with Gerald first, but.
So Triborough, we are forming an imaginary group that we think is gonna put together some hit records. And Triborough, act what the topic is. So DSJ, it's on you for your second singer. Triborough, if you want to jump in, man, and do the thing, man. I think you got the link already. So, but DSJ, who's your second singer?
Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye? Okay.
Yep, I was. So since I have the wraparound, I'm gonna get a double pick here. That's cool.
Yes, sir. Yep.
I'm gonna go with Stevie Wonder
Ooh, this is getting saucy.
And Steve Perry, the singer from Jersey.
Oh, okay. We getting okay. Okay. DSJ is on you, bro. I think we're gonna have a big time argument after this, bro. Not argument. I'm sorry. Debate. Debate is the better word.
Jasmine Sullivan.
Oh wow. All right, Soulfinger, it's on you, bro.
Shirley Murdoch.
Oh, dang! Y'all read my mind. This one right here is easy for me, right? So right here, I'm going Whitney Houston.
Damn you! That was my
Right.
next pick.
Yeah,
For real. It really was.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go Whitney right here. Let me spread this out just a little bit.
Sorry, I don't mean to say Danny.
Now, hey, Try, what's good, bro?
What's up?
Hey, you want to jump in this exercise here?
Yeah. I just came on. I was sleeping and I seen you sent me the link. I was like, oh shit. So are we doing like we could pick anybody to be a leader of a group?
Yeah, we putting together a 5-person group, and then we're gonna pick the producer, and then we're gonna pick one person out of a band to be the lead band person.
Okay.
Right. So if you want to do it, then we can add you right here.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But you have to pick 3 people real quick though.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna do Triborough right here. And so try give me 3 people real quick you want to have in your band.
Tevin Campbell.
Tevin.
It could be like singers or musicians or just
just singers.
Just singers
for this part, yeah.
Ricky Bell.
Girl, I must.
And
Ricky Bell.
Yeah.
Said something.
And
it's in some motion. Into the best day.
I'm gonna go with Bobby Valentino.
Okay.
Valentino.
Yeah.
I can just picking those 3. I see where you at.
All right. Okay. So you got the wraparound pick now. So you need one more person.
One more person. George Michael.
Oh, George Michael.
I can be your father's big.
So he picked George Michael. So right here, I'm gonna pick. All right, Soulfinger, it's on you, bro.
Angela Winbush.
Oh, that was so dirty, bro. God damn it. DSJ, it's on you, bro.
I'm excited for the next
one. Mariah Carey.
No, that was literally my pick.
Oh man,
it really was.
All right, Coach, you got 2 for your wraparound. You got 2.
Man, I had Mariah, bro. For real.
Bro, you got Stevie Wonder and Steve Perry, bro. I mean, you're already probably gonna win.
I'm gonna bust it out with 2 fire females here to end it. All right, I'm gonna go with. Right, what's my one? Stevie Nicks.
Oh, okay.
And Mary J. Blige. Woo-hoo.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking about Aretha, Chef. I was.
Hey.
Oh, my bad.
DSJ, it's on you, bro.
Brian McKnight.
Gladys.
I knew that was about to happen.
No, although you said Brian McKnight.
Who'd you say?
That said Brian McKnight.
You said Brian.
You did say Brian McKnight.
That's DSJ's guy.
Come true.
Okay. All right, Soulfinger, it's on you, bro.
Uncle Charlie.
Oh,
Soulfinger coming out with him.
Charlie Wilson. So it's on me. Do I need another strong lead vocalist?
Bro, I can't believe I left him off the list. I'm about to cry.
I'm looking at, so I got Sting, Gerald Levert, and Steve Winwood, and Whitney. I think I have like 4 powerful lead vocalists. Oh man.
I can't believe I didn't do this guy.
Oh man.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Damn, it's only 2 spots left. So of all the singers of all time, there are only 2 spots left. Once I pick and once Strawberry pick, and that'll be it for the singers.
Mm.
Oof. Dang it. Oh man. Oh, dang, man. This put me in a spot. Man. I'm gonna go Tank.
Ooh.
Try it's on you, bro.
Tina Marie.
Ooh.
Bro, it took me. I was gonna pick Luther, man. I couldn't. I was gonna pick him, but I wanted to do 2 females at the end.
All right, so Coach, you started last time with the singers, right? So we'll start on this side. We'll start with Triborough with the producers.
Actually, you did, but
I did.
Yeah, you picked Steve. No, DSJ started with Usher.
No, you got Michael Jackson. Look at the shit.
That wasn't first, though. DSJ was first with Usher.
Oh yeah, I sure did. Yeah, you're right, Coach. Yeah, you're right. So you start first with the
it's straight.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry about that. My apologies, bro.
I feel bad. I'm gonna have to do this to y'all, but I don't know. It's either him or I might have to flip a coin, bro. It's so obvious to pick him. I'm gonna go with the other one. Berry Gordy.
Berry Gordy. Wow. Okay.
No, wait. Can I change my mind?
Yeah. I mean, nobody else went.
I'm gonna go with Babyface.
Ooh.
And he can slide in on some joints once in a while. Do those things too.
All right. DSJ, it's on you, bro.
Quincy Jones.
Yeah, that was the other one. That one was just too easy. Yeah.
All right. So, wow. All these producers.
I'm about to be real unorthodox. I'm about to throw a curveball at you. You don't even see it coming. Jay Dilla.
Jay Dilla.
Now, do I got LA Reid and Babyface combo?
No, Timbaland.
Okay.
That's my unorthodox producer because he wouldn't think about him like that. But he didn't put out some bangers. It's not all. It ain't all up tempo.
Terry Jam.
All right. And so, Triborough, who you got, bro?
R. Kelly.
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Who is
you say? R. Kelly.
R. Kelly. Yeah.
Oh, this is getting interesting.
He went there with it, didn't he?
Yes.
I was thinking about the guy that DSJ bring up all the time, the dude that did the songs for SWV.
Brian Morgan.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think.
No? Is it him or is it? I got it.
I bring up Brian Morgan. I usually bring up my guys that I bring up is Brian Morgan and Troy Taylor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. All right, so Triborough, what musician are you gonna add?
I'm gonna add Prince.
No.
Oh man.
He shut it down.
That was gonna be my choice.
He just shut it down.
Yeah, it just got shut down, bro. God dog it. Okay, so musician. Damn it.
Man.
Dang, you said Prince, man.
I want to put an honorable mention to Al Green out there. Singer.
I don't want to whine, but this is what it sounds like when doves cry. Oh man. Dang, bro, you messed me up.
Yeah, Triborough shut the game down on us. You have to call the
Oh,
game on account of rain.
Because he can literally play everything in the band.
yeah, man.
I was on Freezie. I was trying to jump in real quick, but I'm gonna text you mine and whatnot. I gotta get on the road. I was trying to jump in real quick, but I'm out of
Nah,
here.
man.
I'll text you mine. I'll text you mine.
All right, boss.
I'll text you mine. All right, y'all.
All right.
Peace.
All right, peace. Dang, bro. Triborough ass. God.
So is it the whole band as a backing band, or is it just one?
Nah,
person?
just one musician.
Okay, I got you.
That man got R. Kelly and Prince in studio.
Well, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be that's some dirty. All you gotta do is invite P. Diddy over now.
Oh, man.
Yo, that's a Dave Chappelle skit waiting to happen, ain't it?
All right.
Game
Dang, man.
blouses.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a good one.
dang, Triborough messed up, man.
Low eyes.
Oh man. I don't even know who to go with now.
Just go on. I know who you want to go with, Freeze. Go on, say Jay Dilla. Just go ahead and say it.
Nah, because Stevie Wonder is off the board. Right? Like when my man, like as soon as he said that, I'm thinking like Stevie Wonder, but he up there in the group.
Yeah, and then you put Steve Winwood, he could have been the band guy.
Oh man.
Go ahead on Herbie Hancock.
Yeah, I was thinking about
I
I was thinking about the dude that played guitar for
Curtis Mayfield.
huh? Dude that played guitar on Beat It. I was thinking Eddie Van Halen. That's what I was
Van
thinking.
Halen. Oh yeah, that's good.
That's what I was thinking about.
I thought you were gonna say
Slash.
I thought you were saying JJ Icefish.
I was thinking about Slash too. I was thinking about Flea also. So, but I don't know. Can I just let y'all go and then come back and I just pick last?
Oh, he pulled it. Wait, what team was that? A Mr. Draft pick, remember?
Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota missed out on Byron Leftwich. Yeah.
Uncle Freezie's pulling a Minnesota. Oh, I got a good one.
Because when it comes to instruments, man, when it comes to being a musician,
wanted to be a little versatile too.
Dang, man. Triborough messed up the.
There's a lot of good ones that y'all are leaving out, though.
Oh, I know.
But I had one in mind though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then you stole them. Thank you, Triborough. I appreciate you.
What about Questlove?
Nah, man. I don't.
He's good.
I got one for you. Go with mustard.
Dang, man. You know what? Oh, I'm just gonna go with Phil Collins, bro.
Oh, you got me.
Damn, I'm gonna just go.
Oh, you shot me in the pinky toe on that one for Freeze.
Because I was thinking about my man from Hall & Oates, but then I was like,
yeah, because he could play a little bit of everything too.
Yeah,
I thought you were gonna go with a pound of beats.
Pound of beats or beats by the pound?
Yeah, pound of. Hey, you remember he said you was gonna make like 2 beats in 30 minutes.
Yeah, fire too. Fire.
Pound of beats.
Yeah,
man. Oh man, this is where it gets sticky because after Triborough came out and said Prince is like he just not there.
He just let the show down.
Man, he gut punch. Man, I ain't never seen anybody punch and kick somebody in the nuts at the same time.
At the same time, bro. 2 hands and 2 feet.
I mean, for real.
Man, y'all are missing him. I mean, Freezie don't respect this one, but
You didn't show with the Black Panthers.
This one's hard.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I got a good one. And then I have an honorable mention. Because one of them could play a little bit of everything. Whose turn is it?
Soulfinger.
Oh,
Oh shit, man! Look, I'm sitting there trying to think, man. Who? I mean, shit.
I got mine ready.
Well, go ahead on, Coach.
Unless DSJ got his.
Yeah, I got mine.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
Sophie, you need your time?
No. I need time because I'm trying to think.
Okay, well then I'll go ahead and I'll choose. My choice is Nile Rodgers.
Who?
Nile Rodgers.
Oh,
Oh,
Nile
Nile
Rodgers.
Rodgers.
It's a
Yeah.
good one.
Golly.
It's a good one.
Ah,
Self-defense.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's a real good one.
dang, man.
Mine is it was a toss up. It was between Eric Clapton,
Oh,
but I gotta go because his versatility of all the little things he can do on every instrument. And I'm going with Sir Paul
Paul
McCartney.
McCartney. Yep, I knew it. Yeah.
That dude plays everything.
I got one. I got mine. I think I got mine. If I'm mistaken. Raphael Sadiq.
Yep.
Okay.
I have him
Yeah, I
too.
like that. He never rains in Southern California. Tell me.
Man. All
Not
right.
gonna lie, I'm kind of intrigued with the idea of if you did add the band. Like, let's say you added an actual band attached to everything, what that would sound like as well.
Yeah, I would have added.
Yeah, if you would have added a band, bro, I think that would have complicated things a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if you add a band, are you adding the singer of that band too?
No, just the
No,
backing
no,
band.
we're just adding the elements of the band itself,
Yeah, because
I mean,
like
you can
just the
even
instrumentation.
you can break it down like the guitar. You can do best the guitarist you want to pick, the drummer you want to pick,
yeah,
bass
Like,
player.
yeah, like let's say you took Nirvana, right? You said Nirvana, we're taking out um
Kurt
we're
Cobain.
taking out Kurt
Kurt
Cobain
Cobain,
as far as the thing.
and
So
just
he's
taking
not
the
part of the
band, right?
same part. It's
Because
just we're just talking about the instruments. Yeah.
if we're talking about the band, man, but I can't take the Who because the Who lead singer is up here, right?
Oh, you ain't
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I thought so. Oh, no, I guess he ain't.
The Who.
No, no, he's not.
That's
Yeah,
Roger. That's Roger Dalton.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. The white head, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you want to talk about bands, then I'm looking at EWF.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I was man, Queen.
I was actually. Oh, that was my choice. That was
Yeah,
that was my choice.
yeah. Yeah. So okay. So here's the thing. Now that we've added our fictional band,
Or Carlos Santana.
Santana.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
Yeah.
that Santana, the whole band.
Yeah, man. So now that we have the fictional band listed, I'm gonna ask each one of y'all to let me know which band outside of your own would you say is the best?
The
Is
best
it
band of all
Coach?
time.
Is it DSJ? Is it
Oh,
Soulfinger? Is it Unk? Is it Triborough?
On the band we picked.
No. Outside of the one you pick. Outside of
you
outside
mean
of the one you pick.
looking at
Yeah, I mean
everyone
outside of
else's?
one we're gonna
Which one of outside of the one you pick? Which band would you pick as your own outside of your own? So anybody can go. We won't have to do that in a specific order. We can just.
I mean, there's pieces of everyone that everyone's got. It's like, damn, I like that too.
Yeah, because I like as far as the actual like the singer aspect of it, I like Coach's choices.
Right.
As far as the production and band, I love Tribo's joints.
Thanks.
Yeah, Tri-Boroughs is fire. Coaches is fire too.
He killed it with the R. Kelly and the Prince.
And Prince, yeah, man. See, and R. Kelly and Prince has some type of synergy to it that that you wouldn't imagine unless you put them together. Yeah, man. All right. What about you, Coach?
Well, considering two, three of DSJ's choices, I was literally on deck gonna say, like I was gonna say Quincy Jones first,
Right.
but I wanted to keep because I felt like I was doing a lot of super popular people. I
Right.
kind of wanted to do something. I'm not that Babyface is underrated, but I want to do something that was a little under Quincy Jones as far as producers go. But I would say DSJ for sure. But I love Timbaland as a producer and Raphael Sadiq. I love what he does. The singers, he definitely he went all in with the soul route, which is fine with me. You know,
Right.
there's no rules on that. But I got to say, you for sure. Actually, your whole thing, top to bottom's fire. But if I had a man, I just realized you snuck Sting in there without saying it.
Yep.
Ooh, man.
Yep.
Sting would have been a good musician one too.
Yeah.
Man. And Whitney, I was gonna pick her too. You got me wrapped around.
Yeah, that's why, and I wasn't trying to be pushy. I was just trying to get everybody not to say a bunch of names and then pick one because that way you'd be giving away names. It's like at your fantasy draft, you know. What I'm saying?
Well, and I kind of looked at it wrong too because I left out somebody originally I was thinking about, and that was Johnny Gill.
Yeah,
I was thinking about John. I actually typed Johnny in first.
Yeah, I was thinking about Johnny. Because Johnny was on that group we put when we did it last time. So that's why I was like, I was going with a different route.
Yeah, and Johnny was.
That's why I didn't say Marsha, because Marsha Ambrosia was on that. Because remember, I was pushing Marsha the last time. That's my girl.
And like Tri-Boroughs, I mean, obviously the Prince musician one. That was the one I was going to pick originally.
I like Tri-Boroughs list. My only critique of Tri-Borough singers is everybody is in that same singing range. Like the men,
there's not many much versatility in there.
Yeah, like I could see a Tevin Bobby Valentino thing, but the most powerful voice in that collective is Tina Marie in my mind.
Yeah, but there's too many tenors and sopranos up in there.
Yeah. And people could probably say the same thing about yeah. I think Fingers is probably the most balanced though, with Charlie Wilson and Teddy. But El DeBarge though balanced it. El DeBarge and Angela Winbush balanced that out, and then Shirley Murdoch with the ad libs, bro.
Well, I got Charlie and Shirley with the ad libs. Oh
yeah.
And then see, I got Teddy with the with the rough. L can hit the highs, and same for Angela Winbush.
So yeah, hey man, DSJ's list is fascinating too, man. Brian McKnight and Marvin Gaye together.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Man, Steve, I really like Steve Perry. Also, I should have grabbed Steve Perry.
Oh, that dude. You want to talk about a belter? A dude that can just.
See, the only reason why I didn't grab Steve Perry is because I already had in my mind I was going to grab Sting and already had Steve Winwood already.
I was gonna put Freddie Mercury as the lead.
See, I wanted to see. That's what I'm saying. It's like
There's just so many. It's like, it's hard.
Yeah,
I mean,
did y'all
I
notice
left
when y'all
off.
would? I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying I left off Anita, and I was thinking about bringing Gladys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So let me ask this. I'm gonna ask DSJ first. DSJ, if your five had to do a song that already existed, right? A song that we already heard, what song would you have your five singers sing? Like, what song would you have them make or
Marvin
remake?
Gaye's after the dance.
What is it?
Marvin Gaye's after the dance.
Back in the dance?
After the dance.
After the dance. Okay. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of time to think about that question because I know I'm springing it on y'all. And so what I'm gonna do is for my song, I'm gonna put Higher Love. And I like the Whitney version, but it's a Steve Winwood song. And I can just imagine Whitney and Steve Winwood and everybody doing that together. Coach, you got one? Or should we go to Soulfinger? You got one? I'm sorry, Soulfinger, you got one?
It's gonna be crazy. The song I'm about to say. Phil Collins, the old Phil Collins song. From that movie. It's not the name of the song isn't Take a Look at Me Now, but you know I can't think of the name of the song. Take a look at me now. Standing here.
I know
Against all odds. Against all
all
odds.
odds. Yeah. Coach, you got one?
I'm torn between two of them. One of them is I shouldn't wait to say it. Ain't no mountain high enough.
Okay.
I would love to hear them and five do their take on that.
See, that's another song I was thinking of, but I'll wait till you get everybody.
Is Triborough here?
Yep.
Hey, try what you got a song?
I got one. Yeah, it's a charity song, so this one is a little bit different. And I would have everybody on the "We Are the World" track.
Okay.
Right? Because Prince actually was on that album. He actually was supposed to be on that song, but he couldn't make it.
Right.
And
he didn't want
yeah, he did something like he didn't want to do it or whatever. George Michael was actually on another charity
Mike
song.
was there and he said nope.
Huh?
Prince was like, nah, Michael Jackson's there. I'm good.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what he said in the documentary. And George Michael was on another charity song. He was on the one for Do They Think It's Christmas? That one?
Mm-hmm.
No,
and
was it Live Aid?
Yeah, Live.
The Live Aid one. Yeah.
I kind of want to change mine, Freeze. Believe it or not.
I do too.
I kind of want to go in because I want to keep it all soul with who I got.
It changed what? Let me change what though?
The song.
The song.
I don't want to change it. It's a Man's World.
Okay. Okay.
I wanted to change mine to Imagine.
Imagine.
Yeah, I like to hear that.
Good one.
Remake that.
Okay.
I think Mary J. Blige sang that before.
Okay. All right. So so try.
Yeah.
So of all the groups that you see, the four other groups,
Uh,
if you could pick one of the four other groups, which group would you pick? And why would you pick them?
and everybody had great picks. I'm just freestyling mine too. So I love DSJ's picks. I love his picks. I actually
Right.
like Coach's picks too because like he has like two of my favorite, Michael and Mary, in the
Right.
same group.
Right.
And having, Babyface to me is a legend. Like he's like right up there with R. Kelly and Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Right.
So I like his picks as well. But everybody had great picks. But I think like from all the groups, like DSJ is like his group is like the most, like all the artists, like Jasmine Sullivan is severely underrated. You know, I love Mariah Carey. Usher, I love Usher. Marvin, Brian McKnight, great singer. So I got to go with DSJ's pick. Is like a great balance, but
Okay.
everybody else's picks were great as well.
Okay. Okay. Soulfinger, what you thinking, bro? Outside of yours, who which group would you pick?
See, Triborough, his producer and that musician is just killing the game. Bro, you can get Ice JJ Fish, JJ Icefish with them, man, be on point. He killed it, but then you got like I said, you got Tevin, and he came up with that Ricky Bell was something I didn't see, and George Michael's a monster, and then Tina Marie my girl. But then you're looking at Coach went with, if you really look at it, Coach kind of got an eclectic kind of group
Yeah.
because with everybody, Stevie Nicks and Mary, but then you got Steve
Smooth, bro.
Perry and
Stevie
then
Nicks has
Stevie
that
Wonder,
butter.
and in a way, if you really look at it though, Coach is actually getting over because you got Stevie Wonder who can sing and play every instrument. You got Babyface and you got Paul McCartney, so he's getting over on that. And then you got Mike.
And Stevie Nicks, that girl can sing on anything, bro.
Yeah,
Ain't nothing
yeah.
smoother than Stevie Nicks, bro.
But see, I ain't gonna let you slide, Freeze, because you came over on some stuff. Everybody got some good picks. But I mean, Steve Winwood, I was like, damn. And then you got my guy Gerald Levert. That's my because man, Gerald's my guy. But the Sting was a real interesting. Sting was a real interesting pick along with Tank. But I gotta give it to DSJ, man, because he killing the game with Brian McKnight and Marvin alone. And like you said, Jasmine Sullivan is very underrated.
Yeah.
Everybody got good picks, but
Can I tell you my strategy about the Gerald Levert pick?
Was that because of the bass and the raspy voice?
No, not at all. There was another singer, and I'll say his name now, but I knew Gerald Levert wasn't going to make it. The other singer I thought was not going to make it. And when I saw Sting and Tank, when I saw the songwriters, see, because the thing is, I wanted to add guys that can legit sing. I wanted to add people that can sing and people that can write songs.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I thought that was going to be extra credit. Right. And so what I did when I looked at it, I was like, you know what? Gerald Levert is a hit maker, right? Sting is a hit maker. Tank is a hit maker. But as far as singing goes, and I know it's going to be controversial, and it's not to bash Gerald Levert, but my personal take is James Ingram is a better singer.
I thought about James Ingram.
Right.
I thought about him too.
So I knew Gerald Levert wasn't going to make it. I figured that James Ingram would go under the radar. So by the time I get to the end, if I couldn't think of nobody else, I would go James Ingram. Right. But then when you got Tank left on the board, so that last when y'all see Tank, I was thinking Tank, James Ingram, and Joe. That's what I was thinking. Tank, James Ingram, and Joe. And I was like, you know what? If I say Joe, if you're not a Joe, if you don't appreciate Joe, you probably think Joe is whack. And I think Joe is great.
Yeah.
Joe is underrated. Joe is he's severely underrated.
I love Joe. right? But
Mm-hmm.
Joe is kind of like Jordan's, right? If you're a Jordan, I'm talking about shoes. If you're a Jordan fan, then you love every type of Jordan up until like Jordan 18, right? The Jordan brand couldn't get them wrong from Jordan 1 through Jordan 18, right?
Right.
And so it's the same thing with Tank. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, same thing with Joe. Early Joe could do no wrong up to a certain period, right?
Right.
But if you don't like Jordans, if you like a wide foot dude, you ain't gonna like Jordans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're like, I hate Jordans, man. They cut too small, they cost too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't like Mike. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I was thinking about Joe. And not to get too long-winded with it. I went with Tank because Tank is relevant in multiple eras. Like Tank has been relevant since 1998 all the way to
Mm-hmm.
today,
Right.
right? And so that's the reason why
And he's also a musician too, because he played the hell out that. So you kind of you double dipping on it as well.
yeah. And so the thing with Tank is
Joe's a producer too.
yeah. But the thing is if because I got another question to ask y'all, and I guess I'll ask it now. But it's the reason why, But so what I was thinking is, if I ask the 5 members of my group to come up with a radio smash today, which person in this group could come up with a radio smash today, right? And everybody, I think y'all have like 1 or 2 people that can come up with a radio smash today, right? Like I think Bobby Valentino could come up with a radio smash today in my mind.
Yeah.
I think Tank could definitely do it. Right. I think Charlie Wilson definitely can do it. Of all the 25 names, Charlie Wilson might be one of the oldest, but Charlie Wilson might be the most relevant of everybody up here today. Right? Usher can definitely do it.
Usher
right?
can.
Yeah. So and anything Michael Jackson can shit out a raccoon and it'll go double platinum.
Yeah,
right?
that is true.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I chose Tank, because I feel like if I ask anybody in this group to come up with a hit, like write a song right away, I think Tank can do it. And so that's the reason why so that's my long-winded answer for stealing Gerald Levert, because I felt like if I got Gerald, then I could go back and get James Ingram, Joe, or Tank at the bottom.
But Gerald,
I'm sorry.
I thought about Jeffrey Osborne.
Oh man,
I was gonna say Lionel Richie.
That's a good one too.
Man, bro, for him with the songwriting, for him is just ridiculous.
And I think we all probably thought about Luther, but it was just like Luther in the group is just some singers you just couldn't put in the group.
Luther ain't it, right? Luther in a group, Freddie Jackson in a group either. Even though Freddie Jackson was in Merlin, I forget. They had Freddie Jackson group had the song Mr. Magician. Strawberry, you remember that song, Mr. Magician?
Nah.
You don't remember that?
Nah.
Mr. Magician.
I might have heard it. It's not coming to me right now though.
I was never really big Freddie Jackson fan.
Yeah.
I just never dove deep. Like he didn't grab me enough. Like dig it.
Well, it was always. I remember that everybody had it was the rivalry. Who's better, Freddie or Luther? Yeah. I was always like, Freddie can put out some things, but Luther, I was like, Luther take people's songs. He'd take your song and make it his. You like, well, damn. And then he wouldn't even change the words.
Luther just put the little in it.
Let me take this thing down because Soulfinger just put a rock in my shoe. Soulfinger, did you do that on purpose? Bro, I'm wearing slides, bro. How you put a rock in somebody's slides, bro?
Hey.
Did you just say Freddie or Luther and that's it? In the crooner category in the 80s, just those two in the crooner category?
I'm talking about what most people would always argue about those two, who was better, Luther or Freddie.
Bro, no, bro. Freddie ain't even number 2 in my mind.
I'm just going by talking about when back at the house. They used to go all back and forth. Who's better, Luther or Freddie? And I was like, man, Luther better than to me. I was always more Luther than I was Freddie.
Can I tell you who better than both? Can I tell you who better than both?
Who that? JJ Icefish?
Of course, bro. Come on, bro. That go without saying. Not bro. The dude, the person that I think is better than Freddie and almost better than Luther is Alexander O'Neal in my
Oh,
mind.
Alexander Mills was very, very slow. Oh man, yeah. Oh,
And
Alexander that was my guy.
they came out around the same time. Like you heard them like.
But you know what hurt Alexander is because of the whole thing not being with the time. I think. I mean, when he went solo, I mean, still though, he was fire. It was just
Right.
the other stuff that was going on. He and Sherelle put out those hits like they did, you know, because Sunshine, if you were here tonight, come on, man.
Right. Bro, vocally,
Oh, Alexander Mills was a beast. He was a
and
beast.
try, bro. The name of the group, the name of the Freddie group is Mystic Merlin. I think that's the name of it. Mystic Merlin. And he had a song called Mr. Magician, where they out there looking like bullfighters and like these extra tight suits, bro. Every time I look at him, I'm like, bro, you're grown. I shouldn't be seeing your nipples in an outfit, bro. Y'all can relax.
Well, hey, here's another singer too, Freeze, that got overlooked around that time. You know, he started out with a group. Howard Hewitt.
Yeah.
You know who else I like that was kind of underrated was Keith Washington.
Keith Washington was a bad man.
Good,
Yeah, it was another
I
bad
just
man.
love his voice. He was Johnny Gill before Johnny. He had that Johnny Gill kind of twang to him, you know.
Yo, he had a joint called "Kissing You," bro. I used to play that for the ladies, bro.
Yeah. I mean, when you love somebody.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, man. I don't know if I could add Luther
Closer. Closer's another one like Keith.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but yeah. So when the Keith Washingtons, bro, I always think about the Lilo Thomas. The Miles J. Let's Start Love Over.
Miles J. Yeah, Miles J. Man, Miles J. Did
Aaron
what's
Neville.
his name?
Yeah.
Bet you by golly, why?
Great.
I used to love that version of that.
I can't call this cat's name. Glenn. Damn it.
Glenn.
Soulfinger. I already Soulfinger, cover your ears.
Everybody, Glenn Jones.
He's talking about Glenn Jones and can't remember his name, and I was gonna say Glenn Lewis to throw him off the track.
Yeah, no, yeah, Glenn Jones.
Glenn
Lewis.
I've been searching. Nobody like you.
Soulfinger, you really let me down just now, bro. Glenn Jones, come on, man. That's our dog right there, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Glenn. I was like, look, man, I took me a melatonin because I went to the gym trying to deal with that daggone pre-workout. You know, you take a pre-workout, go to the gym, and have you looking like a gator.
Yeah.
I be walking through the house looking like gator. Watch me, mama. Watch me.
Alfred Griffin is in the building. Salute. Yo, D-Train is a very slept on dude in the mid 80s. I was just listening to D-Train just now about right when me and Coach came on, bro. I was listening to D-Train. James D-Train Williams. D-Train was that dude, bro.
Let's see, when you start talking about the R&B 80s crooners, where you got, because I went on a rabbit hole a while back on them, remembering some of them.
Right.
What was another one? Eric Gable, remember him, Steve?
No, I don't remember.
Remember Eric Gable? Oh,
no.
Remember the first time you see that?
Well, you had Gregory Abbott around that time too.
What was it?
Gregory Abbott.
Yeah. When it comes to those crooners, bro, I don't just give it to Luther, bro, because I like Billy Ocean.
Billy Ocean was good.
Yeah.
But
underrated.
he was underrated. But the thing is, with Billy Ocean it was his up tempo songs that got him, that people remember more than his actually putting it out there.
Get out of my dreams and get into my car. Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Yeah. That was in a movie. It was always in the movies and stuff. That was his thing.
Because he always had great songs, bro.
Because at that time he had that, and then Lionel Richie had his thing, Dancing on the Ceiling.
Yeah.
So that was that thing right there. And was it Colonel Abrams? That's the other one right there.
Yep. I wasn't necessarily a big fan of Colonel Abrams.
he had a couple of cuts. I wasn't a big fan of him either, like that. But he had was it Let's Start Over?
No, that's Miles J.
Miles J. No, what? I'm trying to think. He had a song similar to that.
Yeah. Miles J had Start Love Over and I'll Be a Fool. Remember that?
Yeah. Oh man, that I'll Be a Fool was a bomb. Oh yeah, he killed that.
Yeah,
Oof.
man. Yeah, man. So there were a lot of crooners back in the 80s, bro.
Well, see, the 80s had more. The 80s
You remember
did
David
have
Peaston?
more. David Peaston was a big
Phil
I know,
Perry.
and that was
Phil Perry.
Phil Perry.
Yeah.
You had
A lot of
back
dudes
in
that
our-
went. Remember a lot of. I'm sorry, Sophie. A lot of groups that broke up. Remember groups that broke up. Remember Michael Cooper left Confunction.
Yeah, Love Can Function. Yep.
Remember
He went solo.
Calloway left Atlantic Star.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I love Atlantic Star.
Yeah, man. Try. I
You
gotta. I try.
And Matume.
Oh yeah, Mtume. Yeah. They biggest joke was what? Me, he, and she.
Yeah, you,
was
me,
it?
and you, me, and
Me
he.
and he. Yeah, you, me, and yeah. My
Then
my
too-
favorite guy. I always bring up Kashif all the time. Nobody remember Kashif, bro.
Yeah, remember that's what I was just saying Kashif. Yep, Kashif
Yep.
was another one slept on. And
Yeah.
then you talk about other R&B groups you had at the time. You know, you had Midnight Star, where everybody remember think more of the up tempo, but they don't think about slow jam.
Yeah. Y'all. Y'all. I got one for you. Y'all remember Frederick?
No.
Yeah, I remember the name, but I'm just trying to remember the song though. For you,
He had a song called Gentle. I don't never want to stop loving you, girl. You remember that try?
Nah.
What?
Nope, I don't remember.
That's homework, bro. Yeah, man.
I've heard it. I don't know about just what you're saying.
See now you got me up here going in the mental digging in the crates mentally.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Alfred Griffin says, sing watching you. That's Slave.
Yeah,
Walking
Slave.
down the
Was on
street, watching ladies.
Yeah.
Oh, watching you.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. That's
Ready for the world. Yeah, we said that earlier, Alfred.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Coach, those crooners from the 80s, and I didn't want to sidetrack the conversation, man, but the crooners from the 80s, when people say it's just Luther and Freddie, bro, they gotta keep the radio on, bro, because man, bro, Hush Man.
The 80s had a lot of singers. Now I will say this here: when it came to crooning, the 80s had it out of an era, a genre. I think the 80s crooners were killing the game. They killed the game, man.
Yeah.
They killed it. Then the 90s you had more groups because you didn't have as many solo singers. But the 80s, oh man, what crooners? Man, they were, man, I mean, shit. The 80s that was the biggest time of the Quiet Storm.
Yeah. The 80s was the best decade of R&B, bro. It ain't even close.
I have to agree with you on that. I have to agree with you a little bit.
You always disagree with me, bro.
I think it was 70s and 90s for me.
90s.
Nah,
Yeah.
90s
Yeah,
had
hell
good
yeah,
music. I
90s.
ain't gonna lie. I
Smart.
love my 90s.
Bro,
But
there's no better time for slow R&B like neo soul, 94.5, The Quiet Storm, like the R&B, like the 90s, all the groups. There was never more panty dropping hits than the early 90s groups.
Right. Yeah. I'm telling Genuine led the way, bro.
I mean, he was later at the end of that.
So anxious.
Yeah, that was great.
that was good. But I mean, if I was gonna pick it from around the 90s, like the to get the draws dropping or whatever, I could, and I'm not gonna say my group. I'm gonna leave my group out of it. I could look at damn it, I was just about
Oh, you gonna say IMX? IMX led the way in the 90s, bro.
I was gonna say ABC.
Yo, you ain't even heard R&B until you heard IMX, bro.
Oh man. you know, Tony. Granted, it started in the '80s, but the '90s is where they came on, man. Hey, don't know,
Just me and you.
man. Whatever you want. Anniversary, slow wine.
Can't deny. H-Town is another good one from there.
Well,
Yeah,
then
man.
and then too, you had intro. Intro killed it with
Odyssey.
intro killed it with that, and then they came back, and they one of the few groups that I ever that did the perfect rendition of "River in the Sky."
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. Divine. Yeah, man. Divine carried the '90s, man. Yo, y'all bugging, bro. Y'all remember Trina and Tamara in the '90s?
Yeah, but they didn't
It
carry
wasn't
it.
good one.
You just trolling.
No, come on, bro. You didn't like Soleil, bro?
I didn't like them. It's just they didn't carry the '90s. I mean, Boys to Men.
I mean,
That's the '90s.
I Boys to Men after the first album, I'm always, but after that they just kind of changed up so much. They kept going to where they did. But then you don't talk about other groups. 112, that first album.
Yeah.
Silk.
Shy, Silk,
Belle Biv DeVoe.
it's Silk sound. All Silk songs sound just the same, bro. Everything is going. There's a meeting in my bedroom.
No.
Jagged Edge.
Yeah, man.
When Drew
I
Hill
can't
Jagged
get
Edge
y'all
is 90s.
bro. I can't get. I'll stay on this thing 9 more hours, bro, and argue with y'all about the '90s, bro. I can't. It's something in my soul that just can't. Blackstreet was fire, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't. The '90s, bro. Really?
Yeah.
I like the '90s. I ain't gonna lie.
90s.
Now,
You saying really?
For me, when it comes to the '90s, the hip hop was the biggest it was in the '90s.
Right.
To me, it's the best. The '90s hip hop was the best era. That's my opinion, because look at everything that came out around that time.
Color Me Bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Color Me Bad had that one track. I give them that. They had that one track.
Bro,
they got some hits. They got some hits.
You need to go with some of them albums, bro.
Bro, y'all talking about a decade that Case carried the '90s, bro.
No,
Case was a bad man. Case was a bad man. Yeah, I had to get it. Case was a bad man. He has
and I ain't even talking about the solo artists.
And
we talking about Case versus New Edition.
D'Angelo, Maxwell.
Yep.
Ideal.
Yeah, Maxwell and D'Angelo.
I did. Yo, come on, bro. No '90s conversation in the '90s can be complete without us talking about Black. Come on, bro. We talk.
That wasn't. I remember getting. That wasn't even a great album. Like, they had like a couple of good songs on it, though.
Bro,
they carried the '90s, bro.
No, they did not.
Y'all like Music Soul Child?
Well,
yes,
yeah, but I mean,
I love
if you were talking about crooners and that and Neo, that's when you start breaking down, going different ways. But if you talking about draws dropping, then a lot of those Neo groups get pushed to the side on stuff because they didn't have that. The dropping. That's why, and correct me if I'm wrong, Freezie, I ain't trying to put words in your mouth or whatever. That's why Freezie's saying the '80s, because you can look at the '80s and you can start knocking down tracks that was about that. Prince, he had all kinds of stuff about during that time. Look, we just talking about SOS Band had some cuts up in there that would drop. Draws were dropping. You had, we're talking about Angela Winbush. She came out around in the '80s.
Yeah.
Shirley Murdoch up in the '80s. Anita Baker in the '80s. Freddie Luther, that's '80s. Shalimar was there, and then
Under the Wire '70s.
You had people. Yeah. You had a lot of that action going. Now the '90s was a whole different thing, because you had some panty dropping going in there. You did. However, you had the Neo coming there.
But something in the '90s, bro, we talking about Nicole, Ray, and Uncle Sam.
No, don't do that,
bro. What are we even talking about, bro?
You talking about people that didn't really have like a hit album, just a one record.
We talking about Tweet, bro.
No, she was 2000. She was like more.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But she did tell you to call me.
Coach, can you save me, bro? Am I stuck in the 80s? Cause these 90s groups, bro.
The 80s, but I like the 90s though. I do like the 90s,
honestly,
but I'm more of a hip hop kid.
For me, R&B, like slow R&B, the groups and single artists, the 90s took off more than the 80s. That's just my personal opinion.
I respect your opinion, bro.
There's too many old hat kind of sounding people in the 80s.
I don't want to be old school, bro, but I just can't live with KP and Envy, bro.
You're picking the ones on the bottom of the barrel,
bro. That's a big ass barrel, though, Coach.
Bro. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff that was bad.
Well, what about Men at Large? Freeze.
Oh my, I like them.
They were 90s.
To the extreme.
I like it to the extreme too.
Right, no more.
I like them too, bro.
UNV. Remember that?
UNV, I like them too.
See that those, but see, there was this little late 80s, 90s. There was like some groups that kind of spanned both, like New Edition stuff,
But Coach, for all those
transition.
For all the good ones, Coach talking about for every good one, Coach talking about there's a Silky Fine.
Yeah, I get that. But
that shit made me want to vomit, bro.
But that's because the 90s started the era of the information age. The internet kind of started.
One thing though,
you're gonna hear. You never heard the bad stuff in the 80s because you couldn't find it.
Well, Coach brought up another subgenre of the 90s. That was neo soul. That neo soul took off a whole nother direction on that.
Yeah,
that was
D'Angelo,
Maxwell, Erykah Badu,
all that kind of stuff.
You had Lauren A.
Me and Tromber was talking about that the other day. How Michelle and Digacello don't get credit for neo soul because we didn't understand what it was. We vibed with the sensitivity.
Jill Scott.
Yeah. But so we understood the music, but we didn't understand the sensibilities of it. How a subgenre can be equal to how the daughter could be equal to the mother in a sense. Right. How neo soul could be equal to R&B. Right? We just couldn't understand it, right? But the thing about it is when you listen to D'Angelo, is D'Angelo R&B or is it neo soul? To me, it's neo soul.
Well, neo soul is like a sub genre of R&B is the big. It's just like when we talk about rock, like it's rock, but then there's metal and there's heavy metal, and
punk.
It's all punk rock. So, but like the neo soul, like the Kenny Lattimore.
Yep.
Another one I used to like him.
And see, I consider him more. He's more of a fusion of neo and R&B.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There was guys
and jazz as well.
Right.
I used to like Layla Hathaway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who's a man?
But so I get it. So what I'm gathering is in the 90s R&B exploded to another stratosphere.
Yep.
But in the explosion there were dudes, bro. How we gonna say that and not mention Myron?
Who?
Myron. Hey, I like Myron.
Me too.
I like Myron. People slept, but he get hey.
Destiny was fire, bro.
Destiny was on point. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who I like? You want to talk about a whole band that was good too? Remember Mint Condition?
Yeah. For every mint condition, there's a Moken Steph.
Yeah, I knew Freeze was going. It was a matter of time for you brought them up. Just like Monifa.
Oh my God! For every Faith Evans, there's a Monifa.
For every D'Angelo, there's an Eric Benet.
Yeah, right. For every D'Angelo, there's a Jimmy Cozier.
Actually, Eric Benet did have a couple of good songs.
Yeah, Eric Benet, that Femininity album, that first one he dropped with Femininity was nice.
Yeah,
it's good.
It was just people. His issue was when he married and he got divorced from Halle Berry, and they got mad because that got him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who was that? Donnell Jones.
Donald Jones was my guy. That was my guy right there.
Oh, I love me some Donnell.
Right.
Now Donnell had them joints that make the draws of dropping.
For
You know
for
what's
every
up?
ma- for every Mary J. Blige, there's a Nika. Yeah, remember Nika?
Nope.
Try to please tell me you remember Nika.
You throwing out artists I don't even remember. Myron and then Anika. I don't know these people.
Nika
Myron
was
is on
fire.
point.
Nika was
Nah, I don't.
fire, bro.
I don't remember.
Shit, man, that first cut on Myron, can we get down?
Bilal.
Yeah, I
Bilal,
remember
Bilal,
yeah.
straight out, babe, Bilal, and Bilal straight out of Detroit, if I remember right. Yeah, he's from Detroit.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, can I give y'all a
With Amp
smidge of
Fiddler.
the Nika joint?
Mm-hmm.
Can I give y'all a smidge of the Nika joint?
Flowetry.
Yeah.
Flowetry is.
Yeah.
Flowetry was 2000.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Yeah, and y'all gotta stop disrespecting my girls. Y'all know who my girls are. Every time we have a conversation, y'all forget them.
SWV.
No. Janae.
Oh yeah.
Man, John A was 90s.
Definitely.
John A.
Yeah.
Both albums, man. Both their albums.
Yeah.
DJ keep playing the song.
So here it is. I'm gonna put it up a little bit. I hope YouTube don't snatch us down. I'm gonna try to talk over it a little bit, just so YouTube won't snatch us down. But this is it. This is Nika on the Eddie soundtrack. Eddie is the movie about Whoopi Goldberg taking over
the Knicks.
I remember that.
Yeah. And so this is her. This
I've never watched the whole movie. I stopped watching it.
Well, that's just like.
I get excited when I see you coming near. Oh, the moments of passion.
Well, Freeze, this is like
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Vivian Green.
Yeah, Vivian Green too. Emotional roller coaster.
Yeah. And then you got
So what about y'all? Don't think that this ain't half bad right here?
It's all right.
That's good. That's all good. That's straight 90s though. You know that's 90s. Well, see, then you talking about that? You have Maya and
that's Nika right there, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying I've heard better. Like I think Changing Faces would have killed that track.
Yeah.
Well,
But they didn't. But
But
they didn't. But do you know what though? Changing Faces didn't do. Changing Faces didn't write that track.
Right.
So
killers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's singer songwriters. You gotta,
Mm-hmm.
give them double
credit.
credit, extra credit. I mean,
I would say this: the '90s had more groups. The
Yeah.
'90s had more groups. Period. Than anything. And then because you had some groups that made it from the '80s into the '90s. Like my favorite group, one of my favorite groups, Levert, because they started in the '80s.
En Vogue.
And then they came up with
Mm-hmm.
En Vogue. Yeah, En Vogue came in and killed it. And then you had Lucy Pearl.
Yep.
You know who y'all. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna say it like this, and I hope y'all don't get offended the way I say it. It's not because I'm trying to be offensive, but I get offended sometimes. Y'all leave out some groups, man, and I'm like, do they not like the group, or was the group just that forgettable, right? And one of the groups that I mentioned, is the group with Stacey Francis in it. Why don't you come home? Why can't you come home? You remember that? No, nobody remember that. Nobody remember Ex-Girlfriend.
Ex-Girlfriend. Okay, yeah, Ex-Girlfriend.
Yo,
I don't remember.
Come on, bro. You see what I'm saying?
I don't remember what year did they come out?
Oh my god.
Ex-Girlfriend came out 90. Hold
90,
on, 5, wasn't it?
95.
90.
Was it 90? Was it 90, 91? Or was it 91?
Look,
I know you got it right there, Freeze. It was 90?
So figure their album is bro. The album, the first album.
Mhm.
So you gotta hear it, bro.
I mean, but Ex-Girlfriend had what, 3 albums, right?
I think they had 3
Oh, they had
albums.
3 albums. Because I mean, they had 3. Because Brownstone had 2.
Brownstone is another. That's
Yeah.
Brownstone was the other group I was gonna say that we always.
Brownstone was dope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like, this is them right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They can sing, bro. Like,
Oh yeah, that's 90-91. That's
4
90.
singers, bro. This is 4 legit singers, bro. Like anybody can fuck.
Can you drive me out of my mind? Yeah. Why you want to do that to me, baby? Tell your friends you call
Well, see, hey, Freeze, that's just like, well, no, that's they were in the 80s. That's like Terry and Monica.
Yeah.
Bro,
What am I supposed to say?
bro, they can't sing with them, bro.
When I love someone, I've got to be loving you. You stay out every night.
It's 4 legit 4 singers.
You must take me for a fool. Don't you be gone too long, baby. I just may not hang on.
It's legit 4 singers, bro.
Like I love you. Why can't you come home?
Well, you know what it was, because they were following the In Vogue mode.
Yeah.
That's what it was. The In
I
Vogue mode.
remember the song. I didn't remember the name of the group though. I do remember the song though. But like En Vogue and Escape to me were better.
Who?
Escape.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
Escape. Come on. All 4 members of Escape can sing lead low.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah.
They could low.
Yes,
Bro,
they can.
I'm not saying that they can't sing, bro. But if we're talking about elite singing talent, bro, nobody, and you can combine all 4 of Escape singers together, and they don't sound better than Stacey Francis, bro.
Oh,
Stacey
man.
Francis is an elite level voice, bro.
No, Latasha Scott. Latasha Scott is the one that people really don't realize. She good.
She kill it.
She good. Killing it.
She good. But when she go to sleep at night, she pray to God that one day she can sound like Stacey Francis on Stacey Francis' birthday, bro.
So how come Stacey Francis don't have a solo career?
Because
why didn't she leave the group?
Because they make with Tasha Scott's solo career at?
She left. She has a solo career.
Yeah, it was, and I remember it briefly. Bro, I remember it briefly, like 97-ish, 98 after their second album. She did
a cut. What was it? J? What's his name? J something. I can't remember that cat.
Yeah, and and at the end of the song, they talking about teen pregnancy. Remember that?
Right. And she left the group currently. Like she's not with the group right now.
Yeah, man. If we talk Escape, okay, I give Escape credit, man. But if we're talking about elite level, like if we're talking about elite level female singing groups, bro,
In Vogue,
you're talking about In Vogue, Ex-Girlfriend, John A, and
Brownstone,
TLC.
No
TLC. one of the best girl groups of all time. No,
they don't even, bro. They had a ghost singer.
Who's the ghost singer?
Now
they had TLC had a ghost singer in studio. They call her the 4th member. I forget her name. You know what? You know what? I'll tell you what.
So T-Boz and Chili didn't sing their own vocals?
No. Bro, I'm gonna Google it right here. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna watch this.
I saw them live in concert. They were definitely singing their own vocals.
Okay. All right. Watch this. Can y'all see that on screen?
You talking about best girl groups?
Yeah.
No.
Watch this. It's TLC Ghost.
I see Alfred.
Singer. Watch this. Deborah Killen. Boom.
Deborah Killen. Yeah, but she was like more background. She had her own group.
Bro.
She had her own group in the 90s.
Oh my God.
She was on everybody's song though.
bro. I would try. Yo, if I ever get in trouble, bro, I want you to be my attorney, bro. Yo, if I ever get in trouble, man,
Oh
I'll call you
man.
my girl, bro. Please.
I know about Deborah, but she did a lot of background vocals for everybody. And she had her own group that a lot of people forgot about. Society of
Millie
Soul.
Vanilli?
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm just joking.
Bro, if we TLC, bro, we putting TLC in the conversation with info.
Yes, they were great. You got a mix of they were like the female BBD. You got a mix of New Jack Swing and R&B.
They would have female ABC, bro.
No, they wasn't. Come on. Stop that.
TLC. Oh my
He said the female.
God, bro.
He said the female.
TLC. You don't like TLC?
Freeze, I'm done. Hey, I'm done.
No.
Freeze.
What?
Freeze, go drink some water after that.
You wild.
Oh, you know why? No disrespect to Dallas Austin, right? But I have TLC in the category with the Good Girls.
Oh
Y'all
my
remember the Good
God.
Girls?
No,
I
you do
remember
not.
the good girl.
Yeah,
They had like 2 good songs, Freezy.
they in the category with Vanity 6, bro.
No, they're
Eternal?
not.
What about Eternal?
Bro,
Wow.
TLC is in the category with Total, bro. Come
You
on, man.
crazy.
Let's not do that.
You were
Try,
crazy.
come on, bro. And you know, I give
TLC, no. They had big hit records and great albums.
What about Brownstone?
Brent,
You mentioned them, yeah.
if you're talking
I
about
wasn't here.
elite singing groups, I think Brownstone is an elite singing group.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But TLC, putting TLC,
They were great.
I mean,
They were great. They were great.
Destiny's Child. We gotta give them props.
Destiny's Child, yeah, elite singing groups, Destiny's Child, bro.
They were good.
Yeah,
Well,
but TLC,
who is the biggest member from that group? We only talk about Beyonce. We don't even talk about Kelly and the rest of them.
Yeah.
I mean,
right. What about T-Boz solo
to
career?
me, Beyonce ain't even the finest one. You know, she's fine.
Nah.
I'm
Like,
sorry, but Kelly's fine as hell.
when I think elite singing talent, I think Allure. Yeah, I remember that group Allure.
They were good.
I
Yeah,
remember a
they were
little.
good.
And Vogue.
They were good, but
And
In Vogue is
Vogue,
always the
yeah.
top of the. That's the.
Yeah,
That's all the above.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. TLC, bro.
TLC, T-Boz, Chili to me would have had a great solo career. T-Boz tried it didn't really work out. But all 3 of them together had great chemistry.
Chili voice couldn't push a feather, bro.
Oh man. You're crazy.
Technically, how about the Braxtons? They were a group.
Braxtons were good.
The
Yeah.
Braxtons, elite singers, yes.
Yeah, the Braxtons.
Coach,
That
you right.
album-
Yeah. Thank you for that one, Coach.
And their album wasn't bad at all. I had that joke. I got that joke. They wasn't a bad album, man.
Triborough
Really
here trying to
wouldn't.
give me heartburn, bro.
No.
TLC?
You put Ex-Girlfriend over TLC. I don't even remember Ex-Girlfriend.
I know, but everybody. But the thing is, everybody don't make great music, right? So and as I get older, I realize that just because, like for instance, Glenn Jones, right? Glenn Jones is an excellent singer.
Mm-hmm.
Does he make great music consistently? No, he don't. And it's no knock on Glenn Jones because he's an excellent singer. He just don't make consistently great music. Right? It's like a lot of rappers that's great lyricists. Do they make great music consistently?
Nope.
No. And that, to me, that's Ex-Girlfriend. That's the Braxtons. That's a lot of groups, right? And then TLC was tapped into the pipeline, bro. They were at the right place at the right time, bro.
But they actually had talent. They had great talent all through them.
They could dance their ass off.
Yeah.
And they were all, you got 3 little shorties out there getting it. So
they were all pretty,
Bro, I can't get.
When they started wearing condoms and stuff,
all in their eyes. They was a gimmick, bro. They was another bad creation, bro.
But they stopped wearing the condoms and stuff after the first album.
For the first album,
after she burned that house down.
After Cross Colors,
after she burned Andre Rice's house down.
Right.
It was after Cross Colors. Nobody was wearing Cross Colors anymore.
after Call 911.
And MCM
Mhm.
wearing all that pleather.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't try, bro. We try. I'm
Come on. You're leaving out one of the best groups that was not only was they talented, but they sold millions.
Bro,
They had hit records.
they couldn't
SWV.
sing. They didn't write their own stuff. They don't play no instruments. Bro,
So what about Usher? When was the last time Usher wrote his actual hit record without the help of Jermaine Dupri?
ooh, man.
There's a lot of artists that don't write their own stuff.
Right.
Drake?
But in my mind, Usher can sing though.
Yeah, he's great.
In my mind.
He's
TLC, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm eating a bowl of cereal right now.
Coach is my dude, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm telling you,
some Frosted Flakes right now,
bro. I'm gonna show up to y'all. I'm gonna show up to y'all family reunion with a family reunion shirt, bro, and fit right in. Watch.
Say, don't y'all remember me as Lucky?
You know what I mean? And mind you, I think Usher is trash. DSJ, what's good, bro?
You think he's trash?
Hey, what's going on? I just wanted to know if I came in on the New Edition Smear campaign led by you yet.
bro.
No.
You just trying to.
He's smearing TLC down.
I'm joking with DSJ about Usher being trash. I'm joking. Y'all know I like Usher, man. Hey, DSJ, your unbiased opinion about TLC's vocals.
Overrated.
Oh my Lord.
Non-existent.
Bang, bang, bang. Hey, DJ, come in. Bang, bang, bang.
Let's hold on. Let's be 100% here. Okay. T-Boz's vocals were minimal.
Right.
The strongest vocalist out of them was Chili. Right? But she didn't have the same versatility. Like she had the same versatility as Relief. Like if we're being honest. Like they could hold a note, they could probably sing well. But they're not gonna wow you at a talent show. They're not gonna wow you at some.
No, bro, they chant. They don't even sing. They chant, bro. Don't go chasing waterfall.
That was not all their songs, though. Their songs did not have a chant.
No, but like okay, so like
they chant, bro.
No, okay, so like a baby, right? Like that was like the simplest. Like the melodies are simple. The melodies are simple. Like there's no getting around it. It's not like I'm sitting here saying something disparaging about them. You know what I'm saying in terms of like they can't sing at all. I'm just saying as far as them being like vocalists. Like I'm not putting them in that category. I wouldn't sit there and call them vocalists. I wouldn't call them songsters.
They were put before you got here. They were put in a category with In Vogue.
No, I'm talking about like overall groups. They were right there in Vogue.
I remember 702.
Yeah.
I mean they had bops. Like I mean like there's no denying the fact that they had songs that were hits, but the melody was like you could plug and play. Like you could put anybody else to sing the song and have the same effect.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They not special, bro. I was told TLC had better vocals than Ex-Girlfriend and Stacey Francis.
What?
Yep.
I'm not.
You know who Stacey Francis is?
I know exactly who Stacey Francis is, and I know who Ex-Girlfriend is. I'm not jumping.
Freezie's trolling, bro.
No, I'm saying Ex-Girlfriend is better than TLC.
I gotta hear Ex-Girlfriend then.
DSJ,
maybe slightly better. Maybe slightly better. Like I'm not gonna like. I'll tell you. Okay, prime example, right? I think Jade is better than TLC.
Me too.
Hell yeah.
Yep, I do too.
Yeah.
I think SWV is better than TLC.
I think Changing Faces is on the same level as TLC.
Ooh. I don't know.
Now, again, we're talking about the minimal vocal experience, right? We're talking about the songs that they
Right.
sing.
Right.
None of those songs that like you weren't wowed by their vocals. They just were able to keep up with R. Kelly's rhythmic pattern. That's it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That Sparkle,
As
same thing. Like just sing on this. It's a vibe.
as opposed to, and now here's where it gets different. JS, who was well, one of them is Ron Isley's current wife.
Right.
They're better than TLC.
Bro, yeah,
They
TLC
can
is
sing.
bro, TLC ain't. Yeah, okay. There's one Kelly Price. Who's a better singer, Kelly Price or any member of TLC?
Kelly Price.
Kelly Price.
Faith Evans or any member of TLC?
Faith.
Easy.
That's-
Now,
Bro,
okay,
what?
now here's where I want to go because again, a lot of people get a lot of things deserve it. This interview better than MMTLC.
In the movie.
Spice Girls and TLC.
Spice Girls. No. Hell no.
Yeah, Spice Girls, bro.
But that's the category TLC's in. That's like,
Nah.
That's
I thought Spice Girls was overrated. I never looked at them like they had real talent.
No, they're overrated too.
They were pop.
that's what I'm saying. They're more style than substance.
right.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's TLC, bro. TLC ain't.
Nah. I think if we talking about groups like
Y'all have
90s
no-
groups, they were on top of the list for me.
Like watch this. I can replace Chili with Maya right now.
Right
Maya?
now. Right. Yes.
You think Maya was great vocally? What?
Maya.
No,
No.
I'm saying that her and Chili are basically the same characters.
No, I think Chili was
all you
better.
do is change
Vocally, I
colors.
think she was better than Maya.
I replace Chili right now with A. Marie. Right now.
They're
Right,
the
A.
same
Marie.
plug and play.
Crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, Chili ain't, bro. Her voice.
I rather All Saints are better singers than TLC too. All Saints, remember them?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, so yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, you know what? TLC is sister. That's what they are. You remember the group? The four mics.
I remember one member from Sister, and she's like a Hall of Famer now.
Yeah.
That's it.
They better than TLC, bro. In my mind.
Black is the literal little sister to TLC.
They was.
I thought Black might have been better, bro.
No, their album was not.
No, the
They're
album
about
was
the
trash.
same.
The album
They're
was so
about the same.
Disney. It was trash. Yeah, it was trash. Yeah, Black was a cleaned up version of TLC, right? Like the G-rated version.
The
Of
G-rated version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was just talking about like 90s or
No, I did Triborough just put a rock in my bro.
I said if we talking about 90s groups, like girl groups, TLC's at the top of that list.
all right.
Only by sales.
Just yeah.
Only
No,
by
not by sales, by
popularity.
actual talent and songs.
Thank
If you
God
take
for
away
Dallas.
if we take away the sales, if we take away the sales, they actually had talent though. They actually had like great albums and hit records.
What was they talent? Fixing sandwiches?
They were not.
Come
that
on.
Good. They weren't that good as singers, man. They were not.
Oh man.
TLC, man.
I like Eternal better.
Escape is better singers than
Remember
TLC.
Eternal?
Who was it, Coach?
Eternal.
I don't remember them.
Mm-hmm.
I think Total is more talented than TLC, bro.
Total.
Nah, not at all.
What?
Nah, not at all. So
Come on.
Same rates. They're running the same
Panorama.
rate. They're both running at
Panorama.
4.2.
Yeah,
Panorama or TLC?
I think Dallas Austin just deserved the credit, bro. I think Dallas Austin can poop out a platinum album, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how I think about TLC.
He did that for a lot of people though.
Yeah, right. Including Escape, right?
No.
Okay. Who was it?
Boys
No,
to
it was
Men.
AB. It was
He worked with
ABC.
Boys to Men. He did stuff with Boys to Men. Yeah.
Boys. Yeah. You're right.
Y'all ever hear the Pointer Sisters?
Yep.
Oh
great.
my
I
God.
just
They were great.
Coach,
nah. When you talking about girl groups,
Coach, please. Oh my God, Coach, don't do that to me, bro. You about to turn my stomach, bro. You know I love the Pointer Sisters, bro. You know I love the Jones Girls, bro.
Yeah.
Sister
Was it about to
Sledge.
jump for their love?
You know I love Sister Sledge, bro. You know I love the emotions, bro. TLC
Sweet
ain't in it,
Sensation.
bro. Oh my God, bro. Sweet Sensation,
Bro, y'all didn't go into 80s girl groups now.
bro. The Sweet Sensation. They had their second album, Sweet Sensation 2. Bro had that song. I'm a good woman looking for a good man, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, and we talking
Every
about up
song.
here is about some TLC. Oh my God. I'm about to vomit, bro. Oh my God, bro. Come on.
Expose.
Yep, I remember
They were
them.
great. Yeah.
Expose. Yep, Yep. TLC, bro. TLC is so. No disrespect to TLC. They had a fine career. But we're not talking about making hits. We're talking about like vocals. DSJ. If TLC,
They didn't have. Oh my God! They didn't even have harmony on Crooked Smile.
They were already done by then. You know.
Oh,
It's not the same group now like it was in the 90s. Like they definitely fell off now, but
even Waterfalls didn't even have harmony. It was like a chant,
go
and they had some male
waterfalls.
I love that song.
I love Waterfalls too, man. But vocally, what are we doing?
And even Left Eye's little raps. Don't be nuts.
Yeah, she ain't said nothing, bro.
Oh man.
And you know what? T-Boz is the female Keith Sweat.
Don't disrespect Keith Sweat like that.
Yeah, my bad.
She did sound like she did sound like a cricket singing into a fan.
Yeah. And for everybody watching, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to TLC. I'm legit trying to save the elite status of these female groups like In Vogue and the Jones Girls and the Emotions and Sister Sledge and the Pointer Sisters and groups like that, man. TLC, they might have sold more records, but they the good girls.
Got a man down. Pass out.
Shit, bro. Dang, Charborough just messed my whole morning up, bro. TLC.
I ain't gonna be able to sleep.
You're killing at the TLC.
I'm standing by TLC, man.
Oh my God.
I think they were one of the
stand by their looks. I want to stand by their looks. I was absolutely attracted to them. But as far as
back then, yeah.
And they showed you how to burn down a house. Well, one of them did.
I mean, it was cute. Don't get me wrong.
They little munchkins burning up a house. Well, one of them burning up a house.
They didn't have enough titties for me.
Yeah, nah, nope.
A little too flat. They were shaped like little boys.
You see the theme going on? Hey, yo,
I like me some real women,
bro.
And you ain't a lady unless you 180.
Oh, cushion for pushing.
But what is TLC better than Something for the People?
Yes.
Okay, I'm with you on that, and I think they better than Coffee Brown too. I think the Coffee Brown songs.
After Party.
Are they better than
the album?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying as far as the album goes, yeah, probably. But as far as like, if you gave me the vocals of after the Party versus anything TLC has done, I don't know. I mean,
TLC just wishes they were salt and pepper. Like even Salt and Pepper could sing better than them.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
ain't even,
Salt and Pepper could sing?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. I would say Sybil is a better singer than anybody in TLC. Also,
Don't make me over.
yeah. I would take Sybil over I'll take Sybil vocals over them. I would take is TLC's vocals better than Vesta?
Oh no.
That still was good.
Not at all.
It was good.
What is TLC's vocals better than Mickey Howard?
He was good.
No. Not better than Mickey.
Yeah. Layla Hathaway? No.
Oh God, no.
No.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a pathway for TLC to be a part of the female vocalist conversation.
No, I thought you. No, we talking about groups. If we talking about groups, they should be there. I'm not talking about like vocalists.
They were more of a hip hop group. They weren't.
Yeah, they were.
Singing group.
They was
Hip hop soul.
They were ABC, Another Bad Creation.
No, there was
they were not.
soul involved there.
T-Boz is the female Larry Blackman of Cameo.
Oh man.
That's it. TLC was Cameo, basically.
T-Boz was the Flavor Flav.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Oh man.
Wow. And I don't want to I'm not disparaging them, bro. I just like to have them in a place where I think it's fair to everybody else that's in this category, bro. Because when you're talking about Sweet Obsession, nah, bro, no. Ain't no way they not even in a conversation with the Jets. It's so funny. You remember that group Sky?
Oh yeah.
The British group?
Yeah.
Nah, man, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. I'm sorry. They not, bro. Is TLC better than DeBarge? The family?
No.
Bro,
Not vocally.
Bro, I can't find a place for them, bro.
They're mid.
Female groups all time. They definitely right there.
No, when you're going all time,
yes, all time. Like not vocally. I'm talking about like overall, like the impact they had for
all time.
female groups. Yes.
You mean like the Supremes?
Yes.
Yes. Gotta go back to the 70s too.
The Supremes. That people put the Destiny. I wouldn't put Destiny Child, but people would put Destiny Child in there.
Destiny, you put TLC above Destiny.
Yes, above Destiny Child. Yeah, because Destiny's Child really was one girl. It's a one girl group. It's Beyonce and her sisters, like the Jacksons. They was Michael and his brother.
Michelle Williams.
She could sing. She was good. How many member changes they went through?
Luckett.
Is she good?
Latoya Luckett. Yeah, she.
Yeah.
She's
what about the other ones? Farrah and the other one, Latavia.
Bro, you're talking all time. I'm gonna name 50 right now.
Well, Farrah's probably tipping the bottle right now. But she wasn't there for her. She wasn't there for her singing abilities. I can tell you that right now.
Right.
The Ronettes, Martha and the Vandals. I mean, some of these people are ahead of your time.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then you're not even talking about all the 80s girl groups that actually play the instruments too.
Yeah, man.
Like the Go-Go's,
the
Bengals.
Yep.
You mean to tell me TLC's better than them? I'm sorry, they ain't.
The Jets.
No, I'm saying they got to be on that list with the Bengals and. Five star.
They're on the list because of the fact that they got the hits. That's really it. Like if we're taking away, that's what I'm saying. If we're taking away the album sale and the hits, if we're just sitting there saying, "Can you wow me with your talent?" You're gonna have a hard time doing that with that group.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a couple girl groups out today better than them.
Climax? Are they better than Climax?
Climax, remember? That funk group.
I miss
Max was
you.
good. They were good.
Like Fifth Harmony. Them girls can sing
They were
their ass
good.
off.
Yeah. I don't. I think I'm warming up to Triborough argument though. I think I'm ready to call TLC the GOAT.
No, you're not. Don't do that.
Yeah, nah, man.
No, you're not. No, you stick with your Ronettes and
Nah, man.
no. You was talking bad about them just now.
I know, but I was listening to you. I was listening, bro.
I'm saying for me because I actually seen them in concert. I thought they put on a great show. They were an hour late though,
I
but
mean,
they were great.
the Pussycat Dolls.
No, the Pussycat Dolls.
Oh,
Hell
absolutely
no.
not.
Nah,
Nah,
they
definitely
ain't
not.
better. They ain't
I'm
better
just
than
trolling.
Dolls, bro.
It's Nicole and Plug and Play.
Right, bro. I'm ready to call TLC the GOAT,
Homegirls
bro.
fine as hell.
No.
Yeah, bro. They
No.
the
I
GOAT,
ain't say
bro.
they were the GOAT.
How many albums do you have to sell in order to get respect?
Nope. Wait. If you take away the album sales, just the albums alone was consistent, right?
I'm ready to call them the GOAT, bro.
They're not the greatest vocal group ever. Like I think En Vogue is better than them vocally.
Nah, ain't no way En Vogue better than them
En Vogue
vocally.
is better than them vocally. Yes, they are.
Nah, well, come on, Tron. How they gonna be better than? Yo, if it come down to selling records, bro, it got to be
No,
about.
but I'm not talking about them selling records. I'm talking about just the impact they had for female groups, especially at that time in the '90s when there was a lot of male dominated groups. They were outselling the male dominated groups.
Yeah, because that's when the whole movement, the Atlanta scene, they had to start with the girls play a little bit. They were like the token girl group of that mix.
Yeah.
Again, it was a sex appeal. It was the fact that they had the swag of hip hop. They had the social R&B look. You know what I mean? They had that it factor.
The marketing, they had the marketing behind them, bro. Probably.
I mean, that's like having a NSYNC or Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
They had talent too.
I know. You can't deny.
What talent did TLC? What they could run the football?
Come on. You just said here and said they were the GOAT. Now you're saying that they have no talent.
You put me back on the other side.
Hey, you can take them in the
Pick a side.
Decide. Start a fire.
Okay, all right, Coach. All right, is TLC better than Loose Ends?
You said it.
I'm gonna say no.
Let's say yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, as far as the hits that they got,
no,
TLC can easily dominate stuff.
There's no comparison to his.
Yeah.
But we talk. But what are we talking about? We're talking about talent.
We talked about on the
musical
TLC
talent. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm saying. On the tip is one of them.
Yeah, man.
On the tip.
Yeah, man. Boom.
I will give them credit. They at least taught me how to dress. Hat to the back with my pants down real low. Yeah.
Oh. I wear my hat to the back. You like, yo, come on, bro. Is this real singing? How do y'all come out? How does this group come out around the same time as?
Amen.
Yeah, bro. I'm saying, bro, they chanting.
That was a great ballad. Babyface produced that. Great ballad.
Babyface should have sang on it.
Yeah, Babyface ain't a great.
He probably sang background on it.
I don't know. I probably prefer T-Boz over Babyface singing.
Vocally?
Yeah.
No. Babyface is a good singer too.
You said
he's a good singer. Babyface is a good singer.
No Scrubs was the only song they sang pretty good on. It probably wasn't even them singing.
Not see. This is where I'll go in terms of the songs that they were able to sing, right? So Digging the Scene was actually a good song, right? They were actually able to maintain more than just harmony and keeping up the notes. Um, so I mean, I'll give them their credit in terms of that. But as far as just like running down the gamut of songs, like it's you'll be hard pressed to do that. Like Red Light Special might have been the next like
Yep.
one of those biggest R&B hits.
Another Babyface produced song.
Man, everything Babyface does was good. Gold.
Yeah, man. What are you talking about? Remember? Yeah.
He could have had his wife sing that.
So, hey, super producers can make a hit for anybody, bro. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis made a hit for her. Even her had a hit.
Yeah, but she got talent too. She can
Yeah,
sing.
but she can actually sing.
Yeah, she can play instruments.
Yeah, she plays instruments.
I'm not gonna call her the female prince or nothing like that. But I will
Right.
give her credit. Her can sing.
Yes.
Is it so? Is Alicia Keys or her?
Gabrielle Wilson.
Alicia.
Really?
Alicia Keys, bro.
Alicia.
Alicia
Yeah.
Keys, that's a whole nother stratosphere.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I don't know. I think she gets by because she just reaches for a lot of high notes. I don't see the appeal outside of that with vocals.
Oh, Alicia Keys?
Like You Don't Know My Name is probably like her biggest song where I felt like her versatility showed.
Yeah.
Outside of that, everything else is just reach for a high note.
I like her
Fallen. Fallen.
overall
Yeah.
artistry.
Again, falling, reach for a high note.
Okay.
She doesn't even sing that high though.
That might be her thing though.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it sounds like a strain too. But
Oh, hey, so real quick,
I'm more
man.
into her songwriting and piano playing than her singing.
Let me ask y'all this, since I have experts here. I want to ask y'all this: who is the greatest male high tenor range singer that you have ever heard, and who might be the greatest of all time?
Now, are you talking about falsetto or actual?
No, right under that, like Tony Thompson from High Five. I like the Ralph Tresvant, Raphael Sadiq,
I'll
Michael
probably
Jackson.
go Michael. Yeah, I'll probably
Yeah,
go
no,
Michael.
Michael, but I mean, if you were gonna get all technical, I was gonna say Luciano Pavarotti. Pavarotti, Robinson.
Is it Michael Jackson in a Runaway though? Do we put DSJ in that category?
Absolutely not.
We could if he released more music.
If
We go.
he would
Absolutely not.
if he would
You
get his
only
lazy
talking
ass to
R&B?
studio and do music, then
We're not even gonna lie to the audience like that. DSJ don't do the Michael Jackson thing.
DSJ put them damn Newports down and get in the studio, bro. We'd be straight.
I don't smoke.
I mean, because Freddie Mercury and
Freddie Mercury, bro.
Steve Perry both are up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Stevie Wonder.
Matter of fact, I would probably say Axl. You know what? I'll say Axl Rose because he's I think he has 5 levels or 6 levels as opposed to where Freddie Mercury has 4 levels
Right.
in terms of his octave range. So Axl Rose would be my pick.
Okay.
Now, Axl Rose is a horrible singer.
Now he's just
if you want to talk about ranges, Trey Lorenz.
yeah.
I know him too, bro. I probably met that dude like 15 or 20 times, bro.
Sam Cooke.
I don't know. Is Sam Cooke in that high tenor range, or is Frankie Lyman in that high tenor range?
I was about to say Frankie Lyman's more in that range. Same way, like I would look at Tevin Campbell in that range.
Tevin Campbell is probably my pick, bro.
George Michael.
If
Yeah,
it wasn't for the fact that I'm sorry, what you saying?
no, I know. I was just gonna say I'm gonna pick Tevin Campbell over Michael Jackson.
The Weeknd.
Oh, the weekend. I forgot about the weekend.
Underrated.
If yeah, I'm about to say I don't know about the whiny weekend. Nah,
I'm with Try. I think he's very underrated though.
He doesn't do a lot of ballads though. He does too much like mid tempo and faster songs.
Yeah, but that joint he did for 50 Shades of Grey,
Yeah, that was great. Yeah,
that's fire.
yeah,
Own It, yeah,
yeah.
Earned It. So
Oh,
yeah.
worth it. Yeah, you worth it.
Mhm.
How y'all like Slim from 112?
I don't.
I like him, but he always reminded me of Ralph Tresvant.
He's a little whiny.
He has a hitch in his voice that makes him appealing in terms of.
Hey, what about
style.
Casey? What about JoJo? Casey.
Yeah, yeah.
I like JoJo's voice. I like
So those
that.
are-
If it wasn't for the fact that he wasn't,
Jazz from Drew Hill.
I like Jazz
Yeah.
also.
yeah, but I don't look at him as a high tenor career. Like I think he can get there, like in terms of like runs and like ability, but I don't think because that's not like Teo from the last version of Drew Hill.
Emil Laviou from Group Theory.
Yeah, but she's a
That's
female.
the
So
girl though.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Mills? Okay.
Just males, yeah.
okay, so here's one that I know y'all probably don't know him, but I have to give him this credit because he's just a dynamic vocalist like that. Avery Wilson.
Mm.
Right now he's playing the Scarecrow in the Wiz on Broadway. But if you look at the Tiny Desk concert, Babyface's Tiny Desk concert, he's the one that actually sings Tevin Campbell's "Can We Talk."
I mean, every time I watch his stuff though, I be like, man, is he talented? Probably. Is he dynamic? I don't know. Like I'm not finding his stuff, bro. DSJ told me about him about 3 years ago,
Mhm.
and I still feel like it's a job for me to search for his stuff, bro.
Who was that for you?
But that's what I'm saying. But that's
Now,
but that's what I'm saying. I bring him up in terms of that, and that's why I even put it out there. If it wasn't for the fact that he's not known, if he doesn't release music, that's who I would put in that category.
the
Just
October
simply
London
as a
dude you
vocalist.
tell me about, definitely.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Yeah, the
October
October
London's
London.
good.
The two dudes from the New Edition movie. The dude that was Johnny Gill and the dude that was
Nick James.
and the dude that was Ralph Tresvant. Definitely down.
Algie, I forgot his last name. I know Algie's the guy that played Ralph. And Luke James, the guy that played
How do we not talk about Brian McKnight? Come on, higher voices.
Yeah, because I don't know if he's in that high tenor range though.
What?
Nah, I think he's more smooth, like in that
Bro.
alto
Listen to the
range.
Brian McKnight album?
Yeah.
Now I would say this. I think
He's up
if
there.
we're talking about the first two albums, if we're talking about Brian Knight and I Remember You, yes. But once you got to Back at One,
One Last Cry.
further down, yeah, that's what I'm saying. From his debut album, right? The Brian Knight debut album, if we're looking at those songs, yeah, he's up there. But once we got to Back at One, that album going forward, yeah, he just went into a completely
And that alto range.
moved out.
Mars is another one.
I think Sean Stockman is in that range. Am I wrong about Sean Stockman being in that high range?
No,
Wanye.
I think he's up there.
Wanye.
Yeah, Wanye.
No, I'm talking about in the singing range. I'm not talking about who's better.
No, just like the natural, like high range. Like if I put out a song, no, yeah. Sean is definitely more in that range than and Juan is like more
In that alto, in that
like he's more
alto
like a
range.
mezzo tenor. Yeah, he's more like mezzo tenor type of
Oh,
vibe.
you think a
You know
tenor?
what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay.
Like a lower tenor.
Lower tenor. Okay.
Well, and you gotta know. There's a couple dudes from some of them groups. Like the high singer guy. I don't know some of their name, all the names.
Matter of fact, like I'll tell you what, like even like John Johnson Silk, that's
Who
naturally his range. Like he's always up there. There's no like
who is that you said?
John from Silk.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I think yeah. I think you're right. Yeah,
And then like Take Six.
Take
yeah.
Right,
Six is
like
good.
yeah, like yeah, see like Brian's brother Claude.
Yeah,
Claude
Claude.
United Claude
Yeah,
is a high.
yeah, like that Raphael like Ralph Tresvant's
Rap
voice is
President.
always in that high tenor range where you know what I'm saying, just in that it's yeah, yeah,
Were you looking
yeah,
for sensitivity?
He used
yeah.
to be.
That
Yeah,
dude from
not
As. That one guy from As Yet.
Mark Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
What
also from Shy. What's his name? What's his name?
I don't know his name, bro. I never knew his name, and I'm bad for that.
I can't believe I
What
can't think of
what
his
about
name.
what about Kevon Edmonds?
Oh, he
Mm,
Yeah,
from
for sure.
that's a good
After
one.
Seven.
Yeah.
If you're talking about Shy, I think you're talking about Darnell.
Yeah, I think
He's the
that's it.
guy that
I saw them live.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think Kevon Edmonds is in that high range also, where he's there naturally, where it's not forced to be there. It's
oh
like
yeah, for
right.
sure.
It's like below where Philip Bailey gets sometimes.
Oh, did someone say Philip Bailey? Well, that's one for sure.
Yeah, yeah, Philip. Yeah, yeah. Stokely too. I think and Stokely get to that place too. Try. Do you think you feel like Stokely is a good singer?
Yeah. I think
I
he's a
mean,
great singer.
if we want to cross over
Definitely.
to other genres,
Hmm.
there's someone like Robert Plant.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's a high note, dude. Yeah,
All right.
trying to think. I mean, there's a bunch of them '80s air metal bands. Some of them dudes be singing real good.
Yeah, Joe's a good one too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Joe.
Joe is a good one too.
I wanna know. But all that I am album, that's still I bumped that today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that's my go-to.
So hey, so real quick before I wrap up and get out of here, man, 'cause the conversation was great, man. I can't believe the time flew by so fast, but before we go, I'm gonna ask everybody to name a song, a blast from the past that we all forgot, or maybe have forgotten that we should probably add to our playlist. Soulfinger, you want to go first?
Shit, let me think of one. Think of a few. Shoot.
I mean,
Um.
I, can I
Hmm.
can I one up your question?
Sure.
How about everyone come up with like an album of the past that maybe someone hasn't delved into that maybe you should check it out. Like some hidden gems in the album, something.
An album. I got
The
well, I
whole
have
album.
one. I have one
We're
right
talking
off.
about from the past, right?
Yeah, from the hey, if we can have it be an album like 30 years old or
Yeah,
more.
like something that like isn't obvious that there's not
Yeah.
4 or 5 hits on it. It was maybe you probably knew the group, but you didn't know the rest of the album was fire. It wasn't on the radio or something.
Yeah, like 93 and older, from 1993
Right.
and beyond.
Like for me, like there's when I used to start ripping off the 10 CDs for a penny.
UMG still looking for you, bro. They still, you remember you sent me that penny? You remember you had to tape it to the
Oh,
thing?
you talking about Columbia House?
Columbia
Yeah,
House.
yeah,
Yeah.
Like that's when I really started listening. Like because you would get it because you heard a song or two on the radio from that group sing,
yeah.
and like you heard the rest of the album. Like, yeah, there's some good songs on here, but it never came out.
Yeah, and so real quick, y'all, if you tell me what it is, tell me the song, because I want to do a song in the album, Coach.
All right.
Yeah, because the album I want to do want to mention for myself is oh geez, I forgot the name of the album just that fast. I'm gonna look it up. I know the album, I just can't remember the official name of it.
What album was that?
Oh yeah, I got it. So the album that I want to recommend everybody listen to is an album called "In Effect Mode" by Al B. Shaw.
Classic.
Yeah, I think it
When
came out
did
in
Effect
1998.
Mode?
Yeah, and the song,
When did it come out?
88.
1988,
Yeah.
and the song, I'm gonna try to play a little snippet of it because it's one of those songs that I think is iconic, and we forget it because we listen to so much music.
I always liked his version of "Killing Me Softly" on that album.
While you doing that, loading it up, Freezer, I got one for you. Davina.
That's a good one.
What is it?
Davina.
Davina. What? How do you spell it?
I've been waiting for you.
She got the it's
It's off the Hoodlum soundtrack, Resident.
yeah, her
She's
whole
off-
album.
It's
DA.
off what soundtrack?
DAVI NA, I remember, if I remember right. Hell,
Yeah.
the melatonin
Yeah,
kicking in. Yeah, DIVINA.
Loud
Her whole,
Records.
that album. Yeah, people slept on that album. That album is, they just remember this Hoodlum
Davina
track.
Michelle? Is that the?
No,
Davina
just
Nah,
Davina.
she went by one word.
Just Davina.
Yeah, she just went by one name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
DAVINA.
DAVINA.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
I can't find it, bro.
And like I said,
Just
she had
type in.
her single.
She got it was on the Hoodlum. She did the it was on the Hoodlum soundtrack, and then she had a remix again with Ghost and
It
Raekwon.
don't qualify because it's not 30 years old.
I mean, not 30 years old. It is over 30 years old.
It came out in 98, bro.
Nah. Yeah. Hoodlum came out. Yeah, Hoodlum came out.
It came out earlier than that. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the joint, and then I'm gonna look for y'all joint, man. This is the song I want. I'm gonna advise that you put in your rotation.
Look at us, baby, up all night, tearing our love apart.
This is the dude that
Aren't we the same two
he's always the least popular singer of all of them. He's my favorite one.
I can't tell you why either.
Every time I try to walk away,
Love Will Keep Us Alive by them too.
makes me turn
Around this day,
and I
can't tell you why.
We talk about higher voices.
Yeah.
Harry Gibb.
Yeah.
when we get crazy.
Shout out to the Eagles on that one.
Right here.
Oh, that was the Eagles, y'all.
Yeah,
That was the Eagles for
And
music
rap.
enthusiasts.
Brownstone did a fantastic job with that remix.
Yeah. They came out they came out with a 94, right?
93.
93.
Yeah, the remake came out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they came out the same time as that group Quo. Y'all remember that group Quo?
Oh God,
Yeah, I remember
they were
Yeah.
horrible.
Quo.
That was horrible.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
What
man.
about Skull Snaps?
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Soulfinger, you got one? Soulfinger, you got one that was more a little bit older?
Yeah, Skull Snaps.
I can't find it, bro. You said
That's
Skull Snaps?
Skull Snaps. Yeah.
So everyone's gonna bump a song.
That's an old one. That's from the 70s.
What's the name of the song though? Is it It's a New Day?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Bro, I put Skull Snaps and all kind of things came up, man. I don't
Hmm. It's a new day. That's the cut. Check it out. It's now
Oh, that's
it's more.
1922.
Yeah. Key it up, Freeze.
I got you.
So the songs got to be 30 years or older. Oh God.
There it is. That's Stevo, my turn. Okay.
Classic.
Wow. Soulfinger.
It's not right.
I can only play a little bit of it before then.
Heavy D sampled that.
Who sampled it?
Heavy D on the Blue Funk album, and the song is actually called New Day.
New Day. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Really?
Yeah, he rock sampled that.
It was on the Blue Funk album.
Yeah,
This is what I heard of that. I remember that too, but this is what I heard of that. Like, I'm gonna try to find
Steezo.
the.
You looking for Steezo, yeah.
Were we wearing pants? Soulfinger, were we wearing pants like that back in the day? I can't. Yeah, Man. Coach, you got
some old funk 73. You said go
So
back, so I went
is
way
this
back.
song gonna
way
be
back,
on
bro. That one was dope too.
the song we pick is on the album?
It's up to you. Because the two songs I picked was the album I picked was In Effect Mode, and I picked also the single I had was I Can't Tell You Why by the Eagles.
Mine is Dr. Hook. What about Dr. Hook?
Okay.
When You're in Love with a Beautiful Woman. A little bit of that.
Okay.
It's 1978, 79.
This is so disco, bro. This is so disco.
It's not disco.
Watch.
Why have it got that video?
That's not disco?
I think I got this version. I do hear it.
That don't sound like disco to y'all?
When you're in love with a beautiful woman, it's hard.
Yeah, that's definitely got elements of
mix.
disco in it.
Yeah, it's a mix.
When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you know it's hard. Everybody wants her. Everybody loves her. Everybody wants to take your baby home. When you're in love with a beautiful woman.
Yeah, because that sounds like disco. But I'm not judging, bro. I don't care. I
Oh,
think it's a good song.
I was just trying to find an obscure something y'all maybe didn't hear. It's not one of my go-tos.
Bro, I like that song, man.
You
See,
remember
well,
hearing that
no,
one
that's not
before?
old. That's not old enough. And that song I was telling you to check out before, Freeze,
Which one?
the Chris Isaac joint.
Oh,
What is it?
that's that age. Yeah, I've been
Chris
going
Isaac,
put on for a little bit.
um,
So, Wicked Games.
Wicked Games.
Let me get to DSJ and then Charbaro, and then I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Okay, so for my
DSJ.
song, I'm gonna go Little Beaver, Get Into the Party Life.
What is it?
Little Beaver, Get Into the Party Life.
Little?
Yeah, Beaver. Like Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah, no, I know. I got you.
I remember my favorite, most slept on song that I liked on the album. I like it better than the opera songs. Lady du Jour by China
Mm.
Gill.
Oh yeah.
That's my joint, bro. Yeah, that's a joint right
That's
there.
a fire one every time I listen to it.
Somebody sampled this, bro.
All the poverty, heartbreaks, and heartaches,
Somebody sampled
up
this.
and down, and phony smiles, and envious frowns. There's still a lot of love and happiness to be found.
Who sampled Little Diva?
All you gotta do is
Matter of fact, Hope did on his American Gangster album.
when you're blue, you got nothing to do. Head to the body line. You can feel alone, ain't got nothing to go. Head to the body line. Oh, I lick the body line.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Yeah.
Love is been on all night. Living, loving, free as a breeze. Share your love whenever you please.
Wow.
But you know who introduced me to that song a long time ago was my Uncle Marshall at one of his red light parties. You know what I'm saying? It's like family get-togethers or whatever the case may be. But after a while, it's like it turns into something else, and all the kids got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Lay down in the room.
Man, they used to play that. They used to play that in my pop's bar.
Go upstairs and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's how I got introduced to that song. But my album choice is Joe's Everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great album.
Oh yeah. I have an album for you, underrated. I didn't do the album part.
Okay.
Is De La Soul, 3 Feet High and Rising.
Okay. 1988.
That's a piece true, bro.
Yeah.
But De La Soul was that long?
Yeah. 1988. Yep. I remember going to the mall. I remember going to a place called Sam Goody and standing in line buying that.
What I liked about them is just they had that fusion of like kind of jazzy, psychedelic kind of, you know what I'm saying? They just had a different vibe that was what was going on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Them and Prince Paul together had like a sound.
They had a different sound.
Yeah, because them and Prince Paul and them and Jay Dilla sound totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, you got a song?
I got my album is gonna be Portrait. The first album.
Yeah.
That's a good song. That's a good album.
Yeah. That was 92.
Yeah.
And
that album had Here We Go on it, right?
Yeah, Here We Go, Honey Dip.
Honey Dip, yep.
Yeah.
Honey Dip came out first, right?
I think that was the second single, maybe.
Okay.
You know, I think Here We Go. I think it was the first one. Yeah.
Here We Go is the first one they dropped.
Yeah.
Here We Go. Yeah. Okay. Because they came out at the same time as Damian Dame, right? And Joe Public. You got to live and learn.
Yeah, Joe Public. Right. Yeah. And My song, intro. I think anything from intro first album. Come
Yeah, I was just
inside
about
or
to say that.
even the Ribbon in the Sky rendition was great. Love Thing, Let Me Be the One. You know,
Bro, I think it's got to be. I think it's got to be this one, bro. Intro first album was so dope.
yeah.
That first album was fire.
Yeah.
We'll be using. Wish I knew why I'm so in love with you. Yeah, oh my God. Darling, please save your love for me. You can have fun with the crowd, but for crying out loud, darling, please save your love for Steve.
I'm gonna fast forward that.
I said, who
a
is this guy
little
doing
bit.
my song? The first time I heard it, I said,
I'm gonna fast forward just a little bit, y'all, just so YouTube won't go bananas on us.
of them.
The Ribbon in the Sky was fire. Well, I just talked about that
Fire,
earlier.
bro. This dude DSJ is underrated, bro. Is
Not by
that in
me.
that range?
Oh, I got another one for you.
No.
I got another one.
For this night I pray that a star will guide you my way to share with me the special day. Well, the ribbons in the sky for our love.
You always remind me of Aaron Hall.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
If only now
We talking about them, but Aaron Hall.
may I touch your hand.
He killed it, bro. He
And
killed it.
please, may I once again, so that you too will understand. There's a ribbon in the sky for our love. This is not a going.
Yo, that joint is fire, bro.
Yeah, he killed
I
that.
remember because when the original came out by Stevie, I was young. I didn't know about it. So when I started listening to a lot of R&B back then, I obviously heard this song. I loved it. I heard it was a remake of Stevie. I'm like, oh, and I went back and heard Stevie's version of that, So
Well,
when
you
I
know-
hear Ribbon in the Sky, even today, I know it's blasphemy to say it, I think of hear this version instead
Right.
of Stevie's.
Yeah.
Stevie's was a little quicker pace than this one,
I'm gonna tell you another. I'm gonna tell you another person that did another cover job. Big Bug.
Oh yeah.
Zoom.
Of Zoom.
Zoom,
Yeah.
bro.
But also Casey and JoJo's Lately by Stevie.
I was just about to say, is Stevie Wonder covers like the cheat code?
Oh yeah, that's it. I mean,
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Is Stevie Wonder's covers the cheat code?
for R&B artists, yeah.
Because think about it. Okay, so we just named Lately by Jodeci, right? Ribbon in the
Mhm.
Sky. Although the although the single was not well received, Drew Hill doing the Wild Wild West
Mhm.
was nothing more
But they
but once
also
more.
did. Yeah.
What song was
And-
that though?
That was Once More by Stevie Wonder.
Okay.
All they did was just change it to Wild Wild West, right?
Okay.
And there's actually a few more. Don't You Worry About a Thing. John Legend covered that for Stevie.
Donald Jones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Knock You Up
Daniel
Off the-
Jones.
Yeah.
Yep. which was better, I think. I like Donnell Jones's version better.
And remember, Red Hot Chili Peppers did Higher Ground.
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, Higher Ground. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they sure did.
Yep. Well, hey,
Go
ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say Retrospectful Life. Lauryn Hill covered that. I never dreamed you leaving summer. Forest.
Kenny Lattimore did one too.
Mm-hmm.
What was that one? Oh, no, it ain't no use.
Right.
Kenny Lattimore was another underrated. Him, Jesse Powell, two very underrated singers in my opinion, in that same range that we've been talking about.
Those guys, because they have the ability to. Again, this is where that versatility comes into play: being able to belt and being able to swoon and croon.
Bro,
being able to hit those high notes, but also being able to like the difference. Being able to do it with a falsetto, with a smooth falsetto, and being able to belt it to where it's like still a high note, but it's like forceful.
That's who DSJ remind me of, man. DSJ reminds me of Jesse Powell, and I know he ain't gonna want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than Jesse Powell. Okay, all right.
That's definitely not what I'm saying.
Bro, Jesse Powell. Bro, have you heard his cover of Gloria by the Enchantments?
Absolutely not enough.
Bro.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's high praise that you're giving me there.
Blackstreet did Stevie Wonder song too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like it feels
Love's
like
in
Stevie.
Need. Love's in Need.
Yup.
Yeah.
It feels like Stevie Wonder is like a cheat code.
Yeah. You want to hit? Do this. That's
I remember George Michael sang
Mm-hmm.
that one too live.
Yeah. So I'm gonna wrap up here. Hey, y'all, hold on for just a second. I gotta ask y'all something. I'm gonna go ahead and end this before it hit. Well, it already hit it, but thank y'all everybody for watching. We're gonna get out of here. Peace, y'all. So I gotta